Welcome to the Mirage Sports Bar Live. We are live with Asher Doty versus Patrick Bradford in the next Grudge match. They are playing 9-ball race to 25. BCA rules modified, alternate breaks. 3 foul and pushouts are in effect. Wild 9s except for the break. Playing with Aramith balls and Magic Rack for 500. Tonight's referee and racker is Rebecca Levine. And our commentators tonight are Greg Kingsbury and Chisolm Woodson. We're about to get started.
Grudge match. Should we hit this transfer button? Or I'll do the first one. Okay.
Welcome to the match tonight, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and share on Facebook and tune in on YouTube.
That was Greg, and I am Chisolm. Thanks for tuning in and listening. It's going to be a good time.
I really like that we lag instead of flip. What are your thoughts, Chisolm, on coin flip versus lagging?
We're right into the titillating conversation right from the get-go. I like in winter break. I like lagging because if my opponent breaks and runs the first 4 wrecks, I would like to say, well, at least I had a chance. Like, it was my fault for not lagging better versus losing a coin flip. If it's alternate break, I'm completely fine with just flipping.
That makes good sense. All right, Patrick with the medium speed break makes a couple and shapes the one. How good was that break?
That was fantastic. Greg and I were talking before we got on the mic about using the Magic Rack is going to speed up this match because you can put the over-under of percentage-wise of a ball being made on the break with a Magic Rack probably, what would you say, 85% of the time?
You almost have to intentionally house rack to not pocket a ball. It's easier to pocket a ball than not pocket a ball. What do you see for getting on the 2 is in a tough spot on the complete other end of the table.
Bottom left. As long as you can miss the 8, come off this rail, and then come in between the 5 and the 7.
Really jacking it up.
I would hit that way harder.
He's in the window. He can see it, but he doesn't have a clean shot.
I'm going to use this tool. I would have tried to attempt to have come like this.
With a lot of low outside.
Yeah. How do I clear this again?
I got it.
I'm just learning here. Although this works, if you can see the edge of that too.
He's going to play it safe. Move the 2 to the other end. Oh, watch out for the...
Look at that.
Oh, that worked out.
The tit safe.
I've been watching a lot of pool lately. I think the new hip word is knuckle.
Is it? We almost named our puppy Knuckles.
Oh, wow. I prefer tit. I mean, but I think knuckle is the new nomenclature there.
Why? Was there like a Me Too or a woke movement that said you can't use titty anymore?
Well, I mean, men and women, I guess.
We all got them.
Oh, what a shot.
That was fantastic.
Oh, let's go. That's what we want. Let's see some more of that.
I have not seen Asher hit a ball in probably 2 years. I remember when he was at Felt, just a kid. I mean, I guess they're all still
pretty
kids.
Young.
I keep waiting for all these kids to catch up to me in age, and it's just not happening. I don't understand.
Okay, he's going to need to miss the 9. He was checking his tangent line. He comes
Good
around
shot.
clean. What about that 7? Friendly little bump.
Look at this. All right.
Getting that first rack out of the way is a great feeling, and this is a long race. So race to 25, there's going to be ebb and flow both ways. But it's nice to win the first game.
If he gets out here, it will do tremendous confidence builder. Not that he's not confident. He's young. Everyone's confident when they're his age.
He's 50-50 here.
I would have hit that softer and left the Q on that rail, I think. Although it would have been tough to get on the 8. I don't know. This is tricky, Greg. What do you do?
Super stroke sensitive here. Looks like he's going to cut it to the bottom right.
You got to play that with bottom left.
What is? I'm not sure
Send
which way
it
he's
1,
shooting
2,
this.
3, 4 rails.
Yeah, low and inside,
Yeah.
and 4 rails and around.
Not easy.
No, he's not feeling comfortable, so he's gonna. That's a good job to stand up
I'm
and
not
double
comfortable.
check.
Well, I'm very comfortable in this chair, but you know what I mean.
No, you feel a little bit of nerves for him. It's easy to root for the shooter. So he has a good pre-shot routine. Takes some nice pauses, little dab strokes. Gets his aiming done real good. Oh, well, it's going to work out.
I almost looked like a miscue.
The transition there got a little quick.
Well, that if you're going to miss, that's a good way to miss. That's a good.
It was a good miss. Let's see how Patrick handles this. Are you going to bank this and come around for the 8? Or you're safe.
I'm playing safe, trying to get him behind the 9 or block the 2 balls behind the 9.
If it's me, I'm going to gun for it.
You know, this is
one rail bank.
Greg, you know this is a speed control shot. If you hit it the correct, if you hit it the same speed, and like if he had hit that thinner or fuller, he still would have hooked him behind the 9.
Oh, because the way they separate.
Correct. Yeah, the energy transfer. You know,
it's like
the
a built-in
vector
safety.
Of them. Yeah. So as long as you hit the correct speed on the cue ball, it's going to hook them, whether you hit it thin or full.
So Asher's a 5'11" Fargo Chisolm, and Patrick's a 6'19".
That is a huge gap.
We have put together some over and unders on how many games we think this match is going to go. We're not going to pick a winner or loser, but we believe that there's going to be 33 games played.
Well, doesn't that pretty much? Aren't you just telling the audience what you think the score is going to be?
Well, 25 to 30. Yeah, 25. I guess that's 38 games, actually, not 33.
Greg's whipping out his calculator on his phone. Yeah, I've talked about it before on Tony's stream. I'll wait to see this about the Fargo.
Wow, he drilled it.
What
in the heart?
No, he didn't deserve that. What the? Holy crap!
When you're back cutting that bank, there's a lot of speed staying with the cue ball. That thing, I mean, it was moving into that. That was a great shot, and that was a tough roll.
This setup here is amazing. This is my first time here, and I'm about 5 minutes in, so I don't know how everything works. Derek, is there replay on this? Oh, that's spectacular.
He wants to get up past the side there.
Say again. Nice. How do we do it? I just say replay.
Okay.
Oh, I meant like, let's see that shot again type thing.
Yeah, not yet. We're going to get to that a little later.
Okay, all right.
So the refs.
It's okay, Derek. You're still a good person. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
The refs cleaning up the cue ball. I like that in between matches. That's always nice. Here.
Okay, so the Fargo, there is a thing, for those who don't know, on the Fargo app, and you can put in the numbers of the 2 players playing each other, and then it'll give you different races depending on what those 2 numbers are, and it has a mild, medium, and hot. And then it'll have a list, like, let's say that the maximum or the minimum you're going to is like 2, and then 3, and then 4. Like, that's when the lower ranked player gets to their number. And then it goes all the way up to like 12. And then they'll be in white, not black, with a white numbers. And then there's ones that'll be yellow. Yellow is what the algorithm thinks that is close to 50-50 as it can be. Meaning that if they played this exact same race 1,000 times, that theoretically one's going to win 100 of those 500 of those matches, and someone else is going to win 500. Now the difference between the mild, the medium, and the hot is that the medium is the closest to the 50-50. Mild favors the better ranked player, and hot favors the lower ranked player. In Vegas for the BCA, they have a fair match singles event, and they use the hot race. They do a race of 4, and then with the hot race. Now, the thing in Fargo, because it's a number and people are used to comparing the different numbers, when you look and you say, "Oh, that's a 15-point difference," like if someone's
way higher than the other person.
Yeah, like a 550 and the other person's a 565, and you go, "Well, that
nice
person
shot.
is clearly better." Now I'm going to pull up the Fargo.
Yeah, I got it right. I got it here. That was a great safety right there by Asher. He is playing good game management. Patrick's taking his time, walking around the table. Patrick won the first game. He's going to want to build upon his lead, obviously. He needs 25 games, or who someone does. And Asher's smart, playing a good safety there. Keep slowing Patrick down if possible. It's a good thing to do in Magic Rack 9-ball, not let your opponent get too much momentum.
Okay, so I put in 550 and versus a 565.
Oh, what a great hit right there.
That was fantastic.
And a pretty good leave.
550 versus 565. In the medium, races to 3 is a 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, all the way up to 13. The spot difference
is 5 games?
No, it's 13 to 13. It's basically saying they're dead even at a 15-point difference in Fargo.
Oh, this was these guys' Fargo scores.
Oh, yeah, well, they're nowhere close to 15 points away. They're 108.
Yeah.
So the difference, like even out here, I'll change this to 25-point difference. Because people, like let's say a 575 is playing a 600, you think, oh, well, that 600 is a much better player. It really isn't.
No, they're pretty close. You got to get more than 75 points apart to have a big difference. Is that what you're alluding to?
So here, a 600 versus 575, 25 points. In the medium, it doesn't, 13-13 says it's an even race. In the hot race, which favors the lower ranked player,
it's
the first time...
Off the tit? Oh no, that was an unfortunate roll there.
The first time a game is given is at 7-6. It says 6-6 and then 7-6. And then the highlighted one in a hot is 13-11, meaning that's the most fair race. And it's a 25-point difference.
Well, so what? If you extrapolate that, then you got a times 4.
Yeah,
These guys are 108 points apart.
Yeah, so we'll just...
Well, he put a nice stroke on that. He cut the ball and pulled it back across table and got on that 3-ball. He's got a shot to shoot it up by the 9-ball. Maybe he could go on the side. It's going to depend on what he wants to do with the cue ball here. He's going to try to get over towards the 7-ball in order to play that 4 either in the side or all the way up table. Oh, he overcut it. He nailed his shape but missed the shot, which happens so often on difficult shots. When the shot making's hard and the shape plays hard, makes for a difficult shot. A lot of times people will nail one or the other. And he definitely nailed the shape there, but did miss the shot. Let's see, Asher just made a great bank last time he did, but he lost his cue ball. If you're going to bank this 3, you need to hit it with some pace because you got to come around. You probably got to play 4 or 5 rail shape.
And what are you going to do with the 4?
We'll play it in the side. You got to go up table, back around. He's playing it safe style to the trademark. That was a disciplined move.
Okay, do you go for the 9 here? Do you try to carom the 9 in? I don't mind it because of where the 4 is. Like, it's not going to be easy to get on the 4 and then get from the 4 to the 5. So might as well take a flyer at this.
You don't either you play the 9 or you get behind the 7.
I carom this off the 3, the cue ball into the 9. Boom. Oh, and I think that was all carom. I think he got fortunate to bank that in. That's my guess.
I mean, he hit it perfectly in the hole.
Unless he
You
was
kind of
unless he
don't.
was
You
try-
don't want to make
Unless
it.
he was trying to carom, then it wasn't perfect, Greg, because it didn't go in.
Well, you don't want this
It's a
shot.
tough
I mean,
room.
this is a difficult shot. He's going to be playing a combo here.
Is he? Yes, he is. Oh my God, he doesn't want that to go. What a shot that was.
So now he's going to play 2-rail shape.
Me and combos don't always see eye to eye. Ball tends to not go in the pocket a lot for me.
I don't think
That was a great shot.
there's very few people in the world who are great at combinations.
Well, apparently Patrick is undefeated so far this match.
That was great. Yeah. Oh, the
well,
nipple got him again.
Knuckle.
Oh, knuckle.
Come on.
Knuckle. Well, this is a tough shot. You can't really bank it one rail. You'd have to go multi-rail.
This is
The 8's blocking the 4-railer.
I like playing safe here.
You
Just putting the 5 up by the 8.
you don't just cut the 5 and hope it will be safe
and
if you
hope?
miss.
Yeah,
well,
like-
it's the natural return.
But if you miss, it's a dead sell out.
Watch. See. Oh, he crushed it. Timing.
Oh, okay. It's not a dead sellout yet. No. All right, now you got some options. I can't tell how straight that is. If it's straight, you just go for it.
Whoa. Go back
Oh,
to
yeah,
that
there we
last
go.
angle. Showed
Yeah.
it pretty darn straight.
That was good. I thought it was a little more angled where he could drift the cue ball up behind the 8, but I stand
He's gonna
incorrect.
So he's going to stun towards the middle and then play the 8 back to the pocket where the cue ball sits.
Oh, he's not just going to roll forward? Yeah. But
Yeah,
did he
should've
roll far enough?
Stun would have been better. You got to get out there
That's-
further, I think.
For here.
This is a tough place to be where he is. Again, another bank shot tester. It's hard to get on the 9 with a cut shot. You got to avoid those side pockets, and the 9 is in a difficult position. This will be interesting to see how he plays this.
Well, oh God.
A little bit of a
I
rattle.
think if he made it, he would have scratched again.
Yeah, that shot is a natural scratch.
Apparently he's practiced that shot a lot because he seems to be very comfortable with it. That was very
Patrick,
close.
this is pretty standard. Everybody better know how to make this 2-ball out. Low and a little outside and a little low.
It's not a gimme.
Yeah, just like that. Oh,
Like, watch this ball.
whoa.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot by Patrick.
Well, the bank's open late on
Smooth.
Saturday
Yeah.
today.
Ooh, my goodness.
What time did the match start tonight? 5 o'clock on the money. Playing about 10 minutes a rack, maybe a little bit less. There's been multiple innings so far in each of the opening 2 racks. I think we'll see these guys get in stroke and start running some racks with less innings. Be nice to see a break and run exchange for each player back and forth for a while. How do you feel about breaking and running in Magic Rack 9-ball Chisolm? Would you rather see...
It makes me feel good if that's what you're asking me.
That's good. That is why we play this wonderful game.
No, what was the real question?
Well, it does
feel?
feel-
Do I feel? Does it make it for good pool?
Yes, of course.
I mean, it is what it is. It's not. 8-ball is my game of choice, but
8-ball's a strategic game.
Yeah.
9-ball's a run-out game, right?
yeah, like
Anytime
when you're in Vegas and
billiards.
you're playing against top competition and it's 9-ball with a Magic Rack, you're just like, I sure hope he gets hooked on the first ball.
Okay, this is a good break.
has a
Cue ball
bank shot
fairly
or
centered
something.
and
You
dead
know, something like
hooked.
that. Like that's just what you hope for. And he broke dry.
No, he made the wing ball. 3-ball went down.
Oh, I stand corrected again. Get used to it, folks. Buckle up for the amount of times I get corrected.
We're going to see a push, or do you try to kick and...
That's a good question because a push out is, no matter where you push it, it's going to be a fairly easy safety with all these mountain of balls down here. But
and if you... Well, look where the 2-ball is.
I would push out and roll a ball. Like I would roll the 6 into this mess or something. I would try to make all of this more problematic. That was a tough word for me to say. I'm impressed with myself.
Well, if you do try to bank this to the lower right there.
What do you do?
Well, if you bank...
I know what I do.
If you bank it, you're going to come around and you're trying to miss the 8 and you're trying to carry them right.
Would you try to bank this? I'm cutting the... I'm hitting the right-hand side of the 1
and
very thin and bringing the cue ball back
under the
down.
stack.
Yeah.
Well, so far he sure hasn't been scared of the bank.
No.
It looks like he's trying the shot you've suggested.
Yep.
He executed it pretty well. Gets a little tiki. Oh, came up a little short. That was a pretty good attempt.
Yeah,
that was a wise shot. And most of these shots that these guys choose are going to be good shots. It's just going to be a matter of execution. Every once in a while, gets to be some brain fog. Everybody experiences it. Oh, he hit that really well.
Good shot. Back to the Fargo thing. You know, and just human beings in general like to complain about stuff. And so everyone, like whoever loses a match that's with a handicap, oh, that was unfair. That person sandbagged or whatever. Like, you know, we've heard it all and whatever. I will say that I've played in the BCA Fair Match Singles that uses the Fargo rate hot races. I've done it many, many, many years, and I've played every level of player, whether they're ranked close to me or I was way higher, or played guys that were higher than me, and I cannot tell you how many of those matches have gone hill. It's unbelievable. So in that aspect, it is a very fair and accurate, as long as someone didn't just start and only has like 100 games of data.
Robustness.
Yeah. But over the long haul,
this
it will
is tough.
Be very, very close.
That 1 ball is so small. There's almost no way.
That was tough.
Yeah. Well, if Patrick runs this out, he's going to be looking real good to the start. You're going to short rail this and bump. He's going to bump into the 4 and shoot the 2 to the other side.
You know, I would play this differently than he is. I would shoot the 1
from
in
the
short
side.
Yeah, and bump the
pop
4.
The 4. That's what I was thinking. He's going to pop.
But this
the 4.
works. This works.
Oh, he stayed clean.
This is fine.
He
What am
stayed
I
clean
talking about?
of the 4.
This is fine.
So now he's going to stun between the 9-4 to shape the 4. It's just maybe he'll catch the edge of the 9. I don't know if he wants to. He just see, a little scared of bumping the 9, so he brought it closer to the 4 to miss that 9 ball. This isn't a problem. You thin the 4 here, and you come around for the 5 in the lower right hand pocket. Hey Derek, is it possible to change this view on this to match that?
Oh, well, yeah, you got your little thing right there. Don't worry, folks. We solved all the issues.
We can see another combo or a safety here. Wow, that was a great shot. Come beat the 8 and 6 in the side. Oh, he's starting to feel it now. That was a great shot.
That was excellent. That was excellent.
So
it just rolls forward here, or well, he might draw back. I cannot. It's hard to tell. That just that little bit of
angle he's going to draw it back.
He's going to draw it back. Yep. All right.
This is pretty straightforward. Connect the dots and out here.
I like the chances of it being 3-0 here.
Bing, bam, boom.
He got pretty straight on this. He's going to have to cut the 9. Maybe.
you
I don't
stop,
know.
You stop it and take your medicine, or
Actually,
just draw it right at the
He's
9.
got a little bit of an angle. It's going to be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Medicine. Take that medicine.
I just remember that guy's name we were talking about, Greg. This was off air. His name, I think his last name is Bradford. Nick Bradford.
Haven't seen him around in a long time.
Did I describe him accurately? With the glasses, kind of my height?
He doesn't have glasses.
Does he not? In my head, he does.
Maybe he needed them.
We were talking about a team we played in up in Loveland for the team tournament years ago, and we were trying to. It was a makeshift team that came together at the last second, and we were trying to remember all the people that were on it.
Test our poor memories.
Yeah.
The ref right here, who's racking, she's sure turned into quite the champion. When we were in Vegas here this last, when was that, in May? She competed in the finals in her division at the BCA.
Who did?
Rebecca, the referee.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a champ. She keeps getting better and better. All right, 3-0. This is getting to a point now where we need to see Asher win a game and get in the match. So I'm rooting for a break and run for
Greg,
for Asher.
No glasses, but that's him. Yeah. You remember his laugh? Yuck, 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 yuck. Yeah, we had a makeshift team that kind of come together.
Can you play shape and get an opening shot? Otherwise, if you make a ball and get no shape.
Very smart.
Now we have another safety battle. So far, Patrick's come on the speed, and it just rolled perfectly.
JJ, what's up, buddy?
Just so god-awful hard. Wow. Oh, lucky roll. He needs one of those. Looks like the one straight in, though.
Now you got a diamond bar box?
Yeah, no,
Nice.
Back to the diamond bar box. That's more applicable to the playing.
And especially here in Colorado, it's all
diamond
it's all
bar
diamond,
box.
7 foot. All nationals we go to are all 7 foot. It's like, what's the point of having practicing equipment where you're not competing on?
I wonder that about how much Valley we play league around here, and then everything's on diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, into the window. He's might have to come off the long rail into the 2 here in order to short kick the 2 ball in the hole. The 3 is a little bit difficult. 3 looks like it goes in the side. He's going to have to come off the rail and get a little curl draw. Oh, he did it well.
Oh.
It's a tough shot. And the cue ball didn't really draw. All right, Asher, let's go, buddy. This is your time. Get the cue ball to the middle and
this is one of those old diamonds. For those that don't know, it's a red label diamond. It's cut a little different. Pockets are cut a little differently than the blue label, which
the shelf is deeper,
ones.
Right?
I believe I think the pockets are wider.
This table plays tighter.
Yeah, the original ones that I don't know who was when they first got 4 diamonds in here. I don't know if that was when Leaf still had it. The pockets were huge.
These are the tables from Brooklyn.
So big.
Those four. These are from Leaf. Yeah, those were the first bar tables I ever played on. That I was like, whoa, this is real pool. Oh, that's a good shot. Now a little
give some love here. Look at this.
6.
Like
all right, let's go. If a big enough lead is established, it's really hard to come back with alternate break.
Taking a selfie of ourselves here in the booth.
All right. This seems pretty straightforward. Keep the ball in the middle and just picking off these object balls into the corners. Nothing too fancy. He's going to need to come off the rail back to about where the cue ball is now.
And This would be great for his confidence to get on the board because you don't want to get in a big hole early.
He's a little short there. Now he's going to have to come across table and play the 9-ball into the same pocket.
His stroke does look good. I'm impressed for what I've seen as far as his mechanics.
He has great fundamentals. His pre-shot routine is clean. His bridge work is really good. Oh, no.
Oh, no, that goes in on the red label.
Woo! Good speed.
Like Johnny Walker. Well, you don't want Johnny Walker red. That's the cheap stuff.
All right. He got a roll there because I thought he missed that. Using all the pocket.
Yeah,
testing the borders of that pocket.
All right. 3-1.
All right. Asher's in the match. If that had gone 4-0, it's going to start getting tough. Who's breaking right now?
Well, it's winter break. So
No, it's alternate break.
Is it? I could have sworn it said winter break. Okay. I stand corrected again. Oh, okay. All right. Well, and Patrick won the flip or the lag.
I was having a friendly, heated conversation about alternate break versus winter break with the champ from Wyoming, Derek Pacheco.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a great guy.
Shout out to DP.
Hell of a player.
Great player. And smart guy.
So nice.
We had a good conversation about it. We agreed to disagree. My stance is winter break. I'm ready to puke on the ground right now with all the alternate break. All over town, everywhere. Alternate break, alternate break. Can't stand it.
No?
Personally. So...
There's both sides of the coin.
There is.
Well, that's the only way to come back if you're in a hole. And then, but the flip, I don't. The flip side is, well, at least I get a chance to break. My opponent can't just step up and run out the set. Yeah.
I'm a much...
Just two different games, two different situations, just to say.
If I'm sitting in my chair and someone puts a pack on me, I'd stand up and shake their hand. Live and learn. Go practice. Go practice your lag. But if you're right. If you coin flip and then some dude runs 5 and out, Damon Lemoyne did that to me once. We coin flipped. He fucking ran out the set. I never even got out of my chair. It was no fun. This is straightforward. I mean, there's a little bit of work to handle the 7-ball. He's got to drop back 2 or 3 inches. Then he's going to play 2 rails back to the middle for the 6. This is straightforward.
If he punches this too hard and it clips the 9, well, actually, it'd probably work out.
He's going to go with top spin, I think.
Yeah.
And left.
If it clips the 9, it'll still work out because it'll come to the left side of the table.
I don't think he'll come anywhere close to that 9-ball. He might hit the 8 or 7 coming around, and that might help. Well, he played it plenty wide. Now this is the shot of the rack right here. How do you get on the 7? If you get back to where you are, you have
I'm not. I kind of like hitting this hard and coming around like 3 rails and kind of seeing what happens. As long as you make this ball, you're not going to be hooked on the 7. And if you get squirrely, you can always duck
and play safe.
But there's a good chance you're going to have a shot in the 7 because it goes in both side pockets. So there's only one pocket. It does 2 pockets. It doesn't go in.
He's playing low and outside, so he's coming around 3 rails. Oh no!
He misses it.
He gets to the 3rd rail. He was setting up for the 7-9 combo. Again, like we talked earlier, that shot was
the 5-ball was a key.
That wasn't a That was a fairly difficult shot in fairly difficult shape.
I'm going to tell you, when he shot that 5, it did not miss the 9 by much. It was within half an inch. So I think he just needed the same speed, but he just needed more top left on that to send that cue ball to get. So he wasn't so steep on the 6.
When he shot the 5?
Yeah. Because he just didn't come. He just needed more running English to not be so steep on that 6-ball.
Well, what is Asher going to do? Come around or he's drawing straight back, it looks like. Oh, stun stop.
That was an interesting choice. I would not have played that like that.
Well, he's cutting it.
I mean, it was not easy.
He was cutting it to the bottom right. He was setting up for that, and he was making sure he had he didn't get out of the shape zone and get hooked by the 8.
Boy, so are you going for this here? Look, man, this is.
Well, our good friend Tony taught me many, many years ago. Every shot, there's safe and there's offense, right? Defense and offense. If it's 50-50, you go with offense.
Yeah, because this is not a guaranteed safety. And there's a good chance, especially playing 9-ball, when you miss, you might get fortunate and hook them. It's not a guaranteed sellout.
The safe is hard. The shot is hard. Let's go for the win. That's what it looks like he's doing here. He's going to play the cue ball around the 9.
No, he's trying to draw it. Keep it above the 9, I think.
There's no way. See, it goes under. Yeah, I got to watch the scratch.
Oh, look
and
at this.
He got safe.
Look at this clever leave. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like you just never know in 9-ball. You could miss, and there's a legitimate chance you're not going to leave your opponent a good shot.
All right, I say this.
Where an 8-ball, that'll backfire on you if there's a bunch of balls on the table.
The safe and the offense here are equally hard. I'm going to bank the 7 to the low left.
Oof. You don't think it's a double kiss? It looks like it's
tough. You got to play a little inside and compress the rail like that.
Oh, God. I look at it reverse, bank back.
I mean, that's the way you had to
That is
try
such
it.
a trip that actually happens. It's like defies logic.
That's not an outright sellout, but that... Okay, what are you doing here, Chisolm?
I mean,
bank,
he's thrilled
cut
that it cut it all day.
into the side?
Yes.
And then you're coming 3 to shoot the 8 in the other side?
Always cut over bank. You're taking less variables out.
Oh, he hit it real soft. Oh, he hit it good. Oh, he hit that juicy. All right.
Perfect.
We're about to be looking at 2 to 3. And we have a match. No one's running away from it. Asher's starting to look a little more comfortable. Okay.
Now, this is a grudge match, so let's talk about their prior beef.
Well, Patrick believes in shoes without laces, and Asher is, or socks, mind you. And Asher is high tops with laces and socks. So there
have been worse reasons to battle and fight.
That's right.
Yeah, let's settle it on the table.
If I win, you're going sockless for 2 weeks, and all your coworkers are going to hate you. All right, let's see. I haven't been paying attention to where they rack that 2-ball, but that makes a real big difference in 9-ball, especially with people who have studied the break. And that's the 2-ball I have noticed keeps getting stuck down on the opposite end of the table from the 1 and the cue ball. So she's putting the 2-ball in the back. Derek, is that the mandatory rules for this match? The 2's racked in the back? Okay. So the 2-ball and the 1-ball are on opposite ends of the rack. Look for this 7-ball to just fly right into the pocket. And
Isn't the 5-ball here? Is it? Wait, which of these two? It's the opposite side of the cue
7, boom, right into the pot. Oh,
no, the 5-ball went.
No, the 5-ball's still on the table.
Which ball went?
The wing ball didn't go.
Oh, it was the wing ball. I was just calling it the 5-ball. So the wing closest to us went in. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, the 3-ball. You're correct. Yeah, I had dyslexia there. So the 3-ball fired in, and then, like we said, can you shape? The 2-ball came around that time.
I was thinking with a magic rack that the wing ball from the side that you're breaking from is the one that usually flies in.
That you are correct. You're absolutely right. Well, he doesn't want to push, but here he is. He's like, dang it, man. Can I get through the gap? Could I jump bank this? And I don't think there's a chance. He's going, oh, boy, is he going to the jump stick?
Aha, JJ. Yes, it would be cool to see a Bear Down commercial on here.
It's amazing how many Chicago Bears fans come up to me and start singing their Bear Down song.
Yeah. Oh, well, you've also got the Chicago colors.
Those are
on
Broncos colors, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
Mind your tongue, please.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh, we might get a little slop action here. You could potentially play a safe and carom the 9. I don't think the back cut combo is available, but if you did try it, you're going to fly that 9. Could go off the 6 in the top corner or in the bottom right. Let's see. Oh, he hits it soft. This is an outright safe. That was more of a punt. I think if I'm Asher, I am going to knock the 1 up table and marry the cue ball to the backside of that 8. I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe... I don't know what he was looking at there. This would be so nice, like the heart monitors, right, for poker.
Yeah, that'd
be
cool.
great to have for the pool players and to be able to know what they were thinking. No, that's the shot. He'd love it more if it's touching the 8 ball and the 1 was further up table.
And then for true gamblers, for long grinds, if there was some sort of blood monitoring to see their level of narcotics, like, looks like he's in need for a timeout. We need a bathroom break. He doesn't need to urinate.
The mix is getting wrong. All right. It looks like Pat is going to hit about where the diamond is and then crack this one and hope for the best. I think you'd hit this with some pace. Sellout Nation.
Now, what kind of felt is on these tables? Because it's not incredibly fast, it doesn't look like. Champion. I wonder why they don't use Simonis.
And they're sticking their old school with the green here at the Mirage.
Yeah. I don't hate it.
It's a little throwback.
Yeah, it's nostalgic. Different from all the other pool halls.
I'll tell you what I'm into now, though. I like the gray. I think the gray is superior. Well,
Do you really?
We're getting older, and
I like the blue.
Well, I mean that's replaced the green as far as people are going to be used to the blue nowadays. But that gray shows the edge of the ball much cleaner than the blue. And green is the hardest to see.
Have you played on the gray or only seen it on TV?
Oh, yeah, I played on... Yeah, there's gray over at the rec room.
Really?
Yeah, they have a few tables with gray. And visually, the balls are much easier to see, but the table gets dirty quicker.
Good shot.
Oh, he's a little flat. He's a little too flat.
He is.
Oh, he's got a little angle, barely.
Oh boy,
you got to play this with more
he's
middle
not giving
low.
this any. See, that's young confidence right there. I would be staring at that, going, "What did I do?"
Oh,
there we go.
Okay, we're
It just
corrected.
seems to
This
be
is Simonis.
Rolling a little slower than I would have expected it, but maybe it's just more in a little bit.
Asher played this really cleanly. This is a stop shot, and you're into Tom Cruise land here. 8 in the side, 9 in the bottom right. Let's go. Tie this up. Let's go. Oh,
he's still playing on the side, just
great
a little
tangent line
differently
there.
than.
He's got this. We're looking at 3.
He's got that big long
3-3.
bridge. Means you got an accurate stroke when you're bridging that long. You can still pocket balls as well as he does.
3-3, folks.
Look at that.
That's what we want.
We got a game on.
Looks like we have 19 people watching on YouTube and 0 people watching on Facebook. So let's share that on Facebook.
6. Welcome, you 6 wonderful people.
Let's see. Who we got on the chat room here? Chisholm, Sean, Cadell.
Grassthetics.
They need a lawn mowing sponsor, JJ.
Is Grassthetics, do you think that is artificial turf, or is that is that JJ's company, Grassthetics?
I don't know. Where is it?
It's
right here. I don't know.
Grassthetics.
They
need a lawn mowing sponsor. Everyone needs their lawn mowed. Well, there you go. There's a lawn mowing sponsor. If Grassthetics is, you know what? I got a phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Grassthetics.
Okay, let's see.
Come on, AI.
So on this break, we're looking for the 6 ball to fire into the bottom right. The 5 ball is going to go cross side, and let's see what happens with the 1 and 2. That 5 ball went, oh boy. Tell you what, I'm going to call this, and I'm going to say he got house racked right there. I've played a lot of pool with Patrick recently with the Magic Rack, and
Yeah.
it's very hard to dry break, like we were saying.
It's in Littleton. You know, that might just be. Derek, do you know? Is Grassthetics? Is that JG's company? Oh, there you go. Oh, the cloth is Simonis. Oh, they can't hear you. The people at home can't hear you talking? Oh. You probably, people are like, what's going on? Okay, it is
my Lord.
Simonis cloth. It has been confirmed.
So we just had
Grassthetics is JG. You know, like grass. Like, have you ever seen it? It looks like real grass. Like they even
Does
some
it
of the
look like
blades
the
are
green
brown.
Simonis on this table?
No. It's for your yard. It's not overly hot.
If you're asking if I've seen AstroTurf, yes.
No, it's not AstroTurf.
Oh, okay.
It like literally looks like real grass. Some of the blades are like brown to make it look
So
like a real
you're talking
lawn.
about modern AstroTurf, not the 1960s.
Yeah, it's
looks like
it's not made for
carpet.
sports playing. It's made to
Look like grass.
make grass, and you never have to mow it or water it or whatever. There are different levels of quality, and then it said, I found all this out in AI, and it goes, and a big thing you're paying for is to have it, the professionals who do it well, so that you never see a seam, and make it like on curved areas around garden beds to make it perfect. It adds to the cost. It is unbelievably expensive. It said for my yard, which I can't remember. I think it was like 2,700 square feet for the grass. It said for the highest end, because that's what I asked. And I'm like, you know, the highest end, it said for the best installer and the best product, it is between $45,000 and $90,000.
Maybe that
better be some good grass.
That might pencil out though after the cost of water and mowing and weeds and fertilizer.
It factored that in, but it's you're paying for convenience for sure, or the convenience of lack of care.
So this is just
Maintenance.
make speed because you have built-in shape on the 7. You don't want to go too much to the middle. Oh, he did, and then he came across. That made this a lot harder. He could have just made it, and the cue ball where it was would have been easy shape. I think he cuts this in easy, though. Get to the middle and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. You just play this with a little bit of outside pocket speed, and it should come 2 rails to the middle. Oh, yeah. Yep, just like that. And it even moved a little too far. You see how soft he hit that? Same shot, basically, here. 2 rails to the middle, 9 in the side. He's just taking a look at that tangent line and see if he thinks if the cue ball can scratch so that he knows how to stroke it and how much low to give it. He's going to hit over by the bottom left and come to the middle. Bing, bam, boom.
All right, 4-3. Greg, did you know, I just found this out recently, during this deep dive that I went down into the lawn thing, did you know that you can go on Google Maps, pull up your property, and then draw your finger around your thing, and it'll tell you the square footage of your yard? It is awesome.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is fantastic.
Well, but you need to know your property boundary.
No, you don't need to know shit.
Well, how do you know where to draw?
It's Google Maps. You zoom in. It's a picture from space of your, you can pull up your house and you can see the top and the roof and the grass. It's an actual.
Oh, but you're saying it'll tell you the square footage of your house.
No.
Well,
No.
But you need to know your property boundary otherwise.
Well, you need to know your property address. What are you talking about? Okay.
Well, do you have a fence around your yard?
Yeah, okay, look. I'm gonna show you here.
Good luck. Pull up my house and try to do that.
Okay. What's your address?
You can't. You don't know the property boundary. Anyway,
Okay,
who cares?
okay.
These guys don't care.
They will now.
Okay. Let's see how he breaks this. The 2's going to be in the back. Yep. So we're looking for the 8. Let's just pay attention because I think the breaking is what's going to determine this match in the long run here. 8, fire in the corner. Let's see what happens with the 1 ball and the 6 ball. One ball is going to come around for shape. Yeah. All right. We should have let's see a break and run here. Let's go, Asher. He's going to cut the 1 to the top right. He's going to play low and outside. He's going to spin that cue ball towards the 4 ball, the purple ball. Looks like we got some rack issues. The balls are on the rack, and they're deciding whether or not to move the rack or leave it in place. I think if it's me, I just leave it in place and start shooting. That's what he's playing here. You don't want to pinch too close. You don't want to come into that 3 coming around. There, just missed it right at the 4 ball. That was a great shot. Okay, so now he can play this with left and about equator line on the cue ball with some left, and you're going to come between the 9 and the 4, and you're shooting the 3 in the top left. If he gets on this 3 ball, I'd say his chances to handle this rack are pretty good, depending on what he can do with the. Oh, whoa!
Oh, and
he didn't like. I was just saying, getting ready to say
separated the 7, but
the 7 ball was going to determine who gets
you didn't
this
have
rack.
to. You didn't have to bust that 7 out. You had to make it, but that was an easy safety to get down. Like
later in the rack, play to the 7 and then goes safe.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to break out your problems if one of those problems is a very easy safety.
But he was thinking about running out, so he elected to.
It was tough to run in those balls and
get shape
and count on perfect shape on the 3.
You're absolutely right. One of my teachers used to always tell me, and I'll keep saying this: when you bump balls, 4 things can happen, and 3 of them are bad. So here he's checking the tangent line. It looks like to see if he can cut the 3 in the top left. If it's me, I think I'm cutting it in the top right and just playing almost the same shot as he did with his opening shot on the 1 ball. He's checking his tangent line both ways. He's on the rail, so he doesn't have full access to that cue ball. He's going to need to take his time and get committed. This is not an easy shot. This is one of the harder shots he's had so far. He's playing inside. He's going to have to be careful. The speed is very delicate on this shot. Oh, he's going to the safety. Under the 6. Wow. Pretty good shot. I think that the edge of the 3 is accessible. And if it is, I look to see Patrick cut this in and run out.
Hey, Sean. What's up, buddy?
Sean's exciting to watch play. That monster break he has.
How about that clutch bank shot he made when JJ and Kim were on the hill? Remember that? Did you see that?
Oh, I was
sick.
commentating that. He was clutch. Oh, it was thin, but that was anorexic.
Just a bit outside. Tried the corner and missed.
That was a little too thin. And now Asher feels confident. He's like, that's right, I played a safe. Now I have ball in hand. Watch me go to work. Asher's been playing from behind so far the whole match. Let's see if he can tie it up and maybe get into the lead.
Technically, he was not behind
when they
at 3-3 when he started, and at 3-3.
Okay, well, he hasn't been in the lead.
That's true. You are 100% right about that.
What's he got on his hat there? That's a lion. There's
a lion on it. I was trying to figure out.
Oh no!
Is that a pool hat or just a roar?
I don't know. He feels like roaring after that shape shot.
This works though.
It works, but you're working fucking Sunday afternoon.
That's tomorrow.
That's what exactly. he should make this, but it's not the easiest shot in the world.
That was
Great.
dead hard of the pocket.
He hit that great. Good job. You coming around or between? You going to the rail or you sucking
Coming
it back?
around,
You're
coming around,
around with
stun
some
to
outside
rail.
and get to the middle. I find, don't you? Oh, he's coming in between.
That was an aggressive way to do it. Or maybe it's so hard to tell from here. Maybe getting down on the table, I would have said, yep, that's the way to do it. It's perfect. It's almost ball in hand shape. So
just get the
who
cue.
am I to critique?
Get the cue. You're the commentator,
Chisolm.
baby.
That's who I
You're
am.
the commentator.
Oh, no. He got a little twist in his stroke, a little
So
hitch in the giddy up.
the slow backswing to a pause is so important, especially when it's an important shot. The transition he had there was quick to quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then your accuracy goes out the window. So I believe the winner of this match, they get their name up on the plaque next to the table.
Wait a minute. That worked out.
The other day I was watching Top Gun, and the winner of Top Gun.
Oh, I
gets
thought you meant
their
the
name-
movie.
I am talking about the movie.
Oh.
And the winner of Top Gun gets their name on the plaque, and
yeah.
Iceman goes, and the alternates have a plaque in the ladies' room. So I was like, maybe we could incorporate that here. Oh no!
Look at this. Look at this. Now, what do you do? Do you put top right on this? Do you go rail first, or do you just put bottom left and take a long shot in the 9?
I close my eyes. I close my eyes. I grip it hard and hit hard with draw, and just see what happens. No, it depends on how good you're feeling. Do you cheat the pocket? Do you use the rail?
That's
the
smart
standard
way.
way.
I mean, look, this is bar table, and then 9's 8 inches from the pocket.
Right. Just don't get on the wrong side of the ball, and don't be on the rail. That's
Don't scratch on the other side. He didn't do any of those things.
right. Let's see if he slows
boy.
it down here.
Good
Take a
boy.
slower backswing. Yes. See there? He took a little more time on the backswing. That was good.
Okay, Greg, check this out. So this is Google Maps, and now when I zoom in, so there's my house, there's my yard. Now this on Google Maps on your phone, it doesn't work. You need Google Earth, but on a desktop, you could use Google Map, and then you would hit a button that says square footage, and you would go boop, boop, and then you would just put the little dots around your yard and make a full pattern, and then it would give you the square footage. It's awesome.
That's really cool. But you need to know where your yard starts and stops. That's
Well, you see it from the picture. And it's your yard, so you know if it goes underneath the tree, like, well, actually, my yard goes through here. So you just draw around it. It's approximate enough that it's, because I had no idea how big my yard was.
Well, how big is your yard?
It was like
You look
2,700 square feet. It's not huge, but
big enough
big
to
enough
house,
that I have to mow it.
You could house 10 or 20 homeless people on your yard.
Oh, that's a good question.
Let's not find out.
Double decker? Get like a plateau.
All right. We're looking for the 5 ball to fire in, and let's see what happens with the 1 and the 2. Boom, 5 in the hole. 1 in the hole, no shape on the 2. It's been a common theme here. We're seeing the 2 ball on this end, on this end of the on the rack end of the table, and the cue ball middle or the other end, and we've hardly seen a shot on the an opening shot that's been ripe for the taking. There's been a lot of push and safety play. So he's looking to come in behind it and get some distance between the cue ball and the 2 ball, using this like the 7, 8, 9 to his advantage, maybe the 4.
Greg, you know what's really cool? That's ball in hand.
No rail.
You know what's cool that I've seen on streams, not here in Colorado, but some of the professional streams where they, I believe they're using, they incorporate the Fargo rate, and then it's some sort of formula that takes their rating and combines it with what the score is. and it says the percentage chances of them winning from right there, and it changes every game. Have you seen that?
I love that.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Right.
I don't know how that works.
The weighted.
Yeah.
It's just an algorithm that figures, right? It's a math equation.
Yeah, and then it factors in not just how many games, like, oh, the person needs 3 games left. Oh, but this person is a 620, and then it figures out.
That match I
percentage
was
is really
watching
cool.
between Gorst and Shane the other day was really neat. I mean, once Gorst just got a little bit of a lead, his odds were through the roof. His percentage was very high for him to win. It's kind of sad that we're watching Shane age right before our eyes.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and Gorst is playing so good.
What were they playing for? Do you know?
I don't even remember.
Is it a tournament format or like a series or is
They were
it,
playing Winter Break. It was King of the Hill.
what does that mean?
Oh, man. So Scott Frost has some, it's like grudge match for the pros, basically.
Okay.
So I believe Gorst right now is the King of the Hill, and now someone has to challenge him. And so I think I don't remember what they were playing for. We'll have to look it up. But 25,000? 20,000 race to 50. And so now Gorst won. Now someone, I want to see Filler versus Gorst. That would be great.
Filler is just unbelievable to me. He's got kind of a quick little pokey stroke. His head's all sideways, and he just barely misses ever.
Dude,
it's
he
incredible.
reminds me of John Amo. Every time I see him playing, I'm like, man, that's the Amo playing right there.
Hey, what are these dots on the screen? What is that? Do you know what that is? Oh, look at that. Oh, were they were finger touches. Oh, from when you were messing with the screen.
I was trying to get it to work.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good shot.
So I'm going to say this match is closer than I thought it might be coming out of the gates. And so I like to see that. If this keeps up, our prediction is way off of 38.
Hats off to Derek Stringer. And this booth setup is awesome. He's got, oh my goodness.
So we've seen 4 of those in the last 2 racks. What do you attribute that to?
We're not professionals. Neither are those guys.
No, that's a given. You're right.
Yeah.
So in our amateur status,
Yeah.
what causes that? Quick transition, gripping the cue,
Yeah.
not aiming long enough.
Did his mechanics break down, or
Yes.
is he misaimed?
Both, or maybe both.
Maybe both.
So a lot of that stems from footwork, bridge mechanics, and transition.
And nerves.
Which, right,
It's a little different than just being at home and hitting balls.
JJ Martel.
I feel like there's a story coming on.
Oh, JJ, I'm going to just... So you know how this setup in here is really cool.
Yeah.
You know, I've been to a lot of people's houses to play pool with them. And I love the way someone's pool room at their house really kind of lets you in behind the curtain and tells you who they are.
Mm-hmm.
JJ's pool room, if you're out there, find JJ, ask him to play for money at his house, go to his house and play. It's a really nice setup.
Nice,
The table's
yeah.
great. It's very
played there
eclectic.
before,
There's
yeah.
lots. Oh, you've been there?
Yeah.
It's nice. I am looking forward to getting in there and putting it on JJ as hard as I can.
You got to come over to my place.
Send the invite.
Yeah.
I'm ready. What kind of table do you have?
9 foot. 7 foot diamond.
7 foot. Yeah. Do you still have a 9-footer in Vail?
I do. One of the original, not original, but it's. I bought it when the diamond bar box was just being made, so it took forever to get my table because our whole making process
Went
was
to bar
getting
box.
ready for BCA. They were making 300 of those tables. It was back in 2001. So I got a diamond Pro-Am, which is the 9 foot, not the current 9 foots that kind of look like a big version of these. It's awesome. It's rosewood. It's really.
Oh,
it's really
we're gonna have
beautiful
shape.
wood.
Give us. Okay, let's see a break and run. Come on. Come on, Asher. Let's have a break and run. So he's going to need to use some spin to come around to be able to shoot the 2 in the same pocket. And he's got to get to the 5-ball side of the table in order to play the 3 in the top left. So this, to me, is the out shot for the rack right now. If he gets this right, it sets up the rest of the rack.
You know, the other option is to stop it and play the 2. He could have played the 2 in the bottom corner. I mean, granted, that would have been a long shot.
Oh,
but
short rail it there?
Yeah.
In
But
retrospect,
he almost got around it.
no one loves this. I mean, you're going to have to just take medicine.
Yeah.
I don't think
this
you
is
shoot
an easy save. Well,
you
actually,
don't shoot the combo, or do you play? Or are you going to
hell
play
no.
safe?
Never do I shoot this combo. There's no control over the 2-ball. It's a tough combo.
The 2's going to
looks
go
like
off the 7 towards the
He's
top
gonna,
right.
he should be thinning this and putting the cue ball behind the 3. He went for it.
You better hope that sits up.
See, if that had gone in, he'd have been screwed.
Right. Well, he might be screwed anyway. I don't think Patrick can get he might be able to get the 2 to miss the 7 and combo or go in off that 3, but he's not shooting it that way. He's going to kick and stick. He's going to try to use that 7 ball to hide the 2, and no, it did not happen.
Right against the rail. Look at that.
Pretty good leave. So you could bank the 2.
There's a carom here and send the cue ball into the 8.
Two ball like that, and then the cue ball goes like this.
Or this. How do you erase this? Erase. Or you put the cue ball like this off the 2 into the 8.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was showing.
He was trying to he was trying to send the 2
8.
ball there. I was thinking the cue ball. But
right, I agree.
That was because if he hadn't hit the knuckle.
Usually the knuckles are hitting you, man.
Yeah.
This is probably trouble now. I think this is straightforward for.
I don't know about that 8 ball.
That's
Greg.
everything but the 8 ball. You're right. So shape on the 7's paramount here because you're going to have to get short side on the 8. Does the 8 go by the 9?
It's a dead safety if it doesn't.
Right. Yeah, that's. Well, like most of the 9 balls, pretty straightforward. There's not a lot to say.
Like which ball do you shoot here, Greg?
He's going to play the 4 ball. But there's a lot of nuance, like what side of the pocket? Is he going top and bottom, inside or outside, fast or slow? And so all those things do start to add up to make it more interesting.
Wait a second. That wasn't optimal prime. Well, all right, that worked. I thought, that just didn't roll as fast as I was expecting. On most of the diamonds around town, that cue ball would have ended up on the rail.
So you're going to play the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, no, he's going to come around underneath and try the 7 in the side. That's what he was looking at. This whole rack here comes down to how he shapes the 7 because that'll determine where he gets on this 8 ball. He elected to play.
You think he's going to risk trying to get in that small window, or is he going to draw underneath it?
He's going to play
outside.
play
outside, yeah.
And he's going to short side the 8 and play the 8 to the top right.
No, he's playing. Boy, he hit that great. That was not easy.
Maybe the live view. Yeah, and here comes the ref. Good job, ref. She's right on top of it. Well, you're going to play the 9 in the opposite corner. Well, you played that really nice. You might just baby that right into the side.
Yeah, do you play this inside of the corner?
This table, the corners play tighter than the sides. And we've watched
I always play side here.
They've missed 4 shots in the last few racks going to the corners. I think the side.
Yeah.
That was a wise choice. Hey, Asher had the lead.
He did. He did. All right.
We'll be taking a break. 10 minutes, we'll be back. It is 5 to 5. All right, we are back. It is 5-5, and I'm not entirely sure who's breaking.
Oh, it would be Patrick's break. Let's see one right. Mike's on, baby.
Right.
Mike's
on. Patrick coming to the table to break. I really hope that we see a break and run. That's what I'm rooting for here.
All right. Let's see. It's 5-5 in race 25. Over under how many break and runs there will be this match from this point on, based on what we've seen.
Be nice to see Sean McKelvey in one of these grudge
You
matches.
are not answering me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again.
Over under and how many break and runs there will be from this point on.
Well, here we go.
I'm gonna put it
We're
at.
gonna see one right here.
I'm gonna put it at the line at 2.5.
2.5. I'll take the over. That's combined, not per player.
Correct.
Well, so far we've seen none in 10 games.
Yeah. That's it. I think I made a good line.
Yeah, you did. You could be an odds maker. All right, let's get to the middle and get out, man. Let's see this. Just a little stun, low stun to the middle. Perfect.
Now, it should be much higher than that. I mean, but Patrick at a 620 level and using a magic rack, he alone should have
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see one right here. Roll forward, 5 in the side. You're going to roll. You come off the rail at the 5. I think that's, if he can cheat it a little, he's going to spin off the rail towards the 5 for it in the side. Oh, he babied it a little.
That's perfect.
It is. It is a bar box after all. Shot making is easier on a bar table, but I think that shape play can sometimes be much more difficult.
So, Greg, did you enjoy your 10-minute break? Or tell the folks at home what you did on your time off.
I had a very interesting conversation about nothing that matters. It was like an episode of Seinfeld. Much of my life feels like an episode of Seinfeld. Though.
Yeah, that's a compliment to your life.
Yeah, well, we live in Colorado. I play a lot of pool, and look, just get to the middle. Get to the middle. He's handled this like a champ. Bing, bam, boom. Now it's going to be Asher's turn to step up and do the same thing. Okay, draw. Does he go all the way off the end rail and back, or do you try to finesse?
Oh, that was a great stroke.
That was. He check drew it.
All right, we're going to have our first break and run.
Well, that break was so good that if you don't break and run, you might as well just go home.
That would be interesting twist on things. So someone just unscrewed their cue.
Packs it up. I'm out of here. That's one of my favorite things about playing APA is hearing, because I can remember when I was first starting to learn, you have a goal. Like, I want to make a ball on the break. Okay, that's a good goal to have. And then eventually you're like, I want to break and run. And that's one thing I enjoy about APA is playing with people who have not yet broken ran.
And the first time they do it,
they're
so happy.
It's such a great feeling.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I have that feeling now.
Come on, baby. Look at this ad. Look at this ad, Greg. That's going to be us.
Oh, the West
Greg and I will be reforming our team. Oh, we had a great time last year.
It'd be more fun to win something.
It'd be more fun to win. But we're going to win the Scotch this year.
We beat the heck out of a team that actually the guy went on and won the singles.
Yeah. Brian Begay.
Played good.
Yeah. We played better.
We did. We played real good against them. All right, Asher, come on, baby. Let's see you play good. So what do you feel about playing with a watch on your hand?
I can't do it.
I can't either.
Drives me nuts. I don't wear a watch in general, and that's basically why, because I play so much pool, and it bugs me.
And you carry a cell phone, which tells time.
Well, true, yes.
Do you often wear a belt and suspenders?
No.
Well,
I don't often do that. That is a very good, astute observation.
Oh, come on, cue ball. Give him shape.
I like the look of suspenders. I think they should come back. The thing about suspenders that's annoying is when you sit down and it rides your pants up your crotch.
That's never good. The wedgie is not
No.
an accepted dress of enjoyment. That is an annoying problem. If he could cut this in, that'll be a great shot. And if he gets shape, it would be wonderful. The two's sitting in a pretty easy place to access. On this shot, you just focus on making the ball.
Just make it. Just make it.
Make it and deal with what
You can't
what
scratch. Well, no, you can't scratch.
you have to hit a ball and get a bad roll.
Yeah.
I think he's
Possibly
coming
off
at.
the
He's going to be
floor.
coming at the 9-ball. That's what I see. Oh, he missed it on the way in. He's going to need to get lucky.
At least he missed it on the thin side because, I mean, it was so thin and went right by it. But most people tend to hit that fat. It plays tricks on your eyes.
Yeah, you have to
I
be
always try to tell myself, if you're going to
thinner.
miss this, overcut it.
thinner than you think.
Yeah.
And it works as a built-in defense if you miss on, on the pro side almost there. He's going to play this with inside, low inside, and come by the 3-ball. Oh, no, he went
Look at
outside.
this. That was a mistake.
Yeah, if inside there, he would have kept shape.
It's hard to do. Like, he might have not intentionally put outside there in your stroke at the last second because you naturally want to put outside there. And it only, because of the speed he hit it, it only takes a touch of outside for it to take effect.
Right.
He might have been aiming for center ball and just, who knows?
Is he jumping?
I guess he knows.
He's got the short stick in hand.
Remember bungees? The
Yep.
bungee, it was like one of the original. That thing hopped like I think it was awesome.
I jumped full stick with a Mucci.
It was a Mucci.
Oh,
foul.
The 2 went into the cheap seats.
Foul.
All right, where are you
Ball
playing?
stays down.
Where are you playing the 4-ball? In the side? I don't think it goes by the 6.
I think it does go by the 6.
If it goes by the 6, you're playing it there. If not, you got a shape for the side or between the 7-9 maybe. That's what he's looking at. Does it go? Does it go? You looked pretty quickly. Oh, he's going to go. Oh,
You know, one thing that Dion taught me in shots like this, he goes, you don't draw it, you put it, you play short side and you follow it. He goes, you can control your cue ball easier by rolling it forward than drawing it backwards.
that is
speed-wise.
always and it's easier to pocket the ball.
Yeah. Well, in this case, it's easier to pocket. It's closer to the draw shot versus this, but you have ball in hand.
I guess what I mean is the spin that's given to the object ball by using draw makes it harder for the pocket to accept
I am
the ball.
impressed at a 5'11" would choose this shot because it is the correct way to do it. Most 5'11s would not. They would have tried to draw that all day long.
I think that Asher is severely underranked.
Yeah.
He probably plays a lot of APA and not enough Fargo, so his score is wrong. Oh, no. Hello, 7-ball.
You mean, oh, no, perfect? Oh, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. I think. Is he there? Yeah, he's there.
I
He's there.
think he has the edge. If so, he's 2 rails back to the middle. Don't baby this one rail. You got to go 2 rails back to the middle. He underhit
Now
it a
he's
wee
gonna-
bit. He's working again. Now low and inside and come around 3 rails.
This one.
If-
Look
if-
at that interesting angle.
If you play this with outside, you
That's
could
a-
scratch
kinda
in the
dig-
corner.
Kind of dig this angle. It's like the player's angle.
I hope he gives it a little inside.
Oh, good shot. What's he got? Oh, perfect.
Great
Look at
work.
that. Thank you. Oh, I thought you were talking to me on my camera work.
Your commentating and camera work is top notch.
It's
Oh no!
Oh, my God. Red Label special.
Oh, Asher
Jeez, Lord.
making an old man reach for his meds.
He had both tits, every knuckle, and the shelf. Woo! That made for an exciting 9-ball. That was almost a case of just flopping down and shooting it without
Taking it for
giving it
granted.
your all. Exactly. Almost, but not quite.
I took a week off from pool after
Yeah.
the not so great performance in my last outing. I went home. Told my wife, I was like, I am not playing with any hunger. I'm just playing like the game owes me something, and that's a bad place to be. So I decided to.
You punished yourself. Or you punished the game. I'll show you.
Disrespect.
I won't play you.
The cue ball showed me who was boss, and along with my opponents. Shout out to them. They know who they are. We will not mention them here, but good job.
Hey, have you ever played for something? I'll put something on the line besides cash, like a funny side bet, or a big one, like a tattoo.
You got to put your underwear on your head and come to the pool room next week.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke this good. Let's get shape on that too. Give the guy shape. Come on.
Would you ever play a match like where you
got to get a tattoo?
Yeah, I mean that's
when Bobby Brown and Tony took over the belt or the felt to Billiards Inc. for a little while. There was talk of putting in the tattoo shop in the pool room.
Oh God!
And so the betting, a lot of it was supposed to be if you lose this match, you got to go get a tattoo.
Jesus Christ!
There'd be a lot of tatted up.
Yeah,
people.
a lot of tatted. That was a wild. That was like the Wild West when that place opened. Look at that!
Oh, he hit that great. Easy, baby.
Good.
Easy,
Lord
baby.
have mercy. He didn't deserve that. God, he stroked the shit out of that.
Man, he might be able to see it. Oh, it's tough to tell. That angle doesn't show. I don't think he likes it. He's walking with a little disgust.
After me talking about how the tables didn't play fast and it rolled all the way back there. He put a stroke on that.
If he could see it, he's shooting it by the 8 ball. If not, he's going to safe under the 5 and get some separation. Oh,
look at this shot.
Oh, that was.
Is there a fire button on here?
That was sick.
Fire button. Is there a Derek? Is there a fire button on there or like a? No, we don't have one yet. Oh yeah. That was awesome. That was a fantastic shot.
If Patrick runs out here, you do see he'll have broken ran 2 consecutive racks.
That's not true. That is not true.
On his break.
Oh, on his break because it's alternate.
Right.
Oh, okay, all right. That is true then.
And this is he's got it. I mean, he's got it nuts right here.
Boy, and that would be that would put my line all of a sudden
Way
in
off.
huge jeopardy.
Well, let's see. If he breaks and runs this, we'll have had 2 break and runs in 13 racks. Oh, I was shocked by that. I thought he was going to draw it and play the 7 in the same corner.
Okay, this is still very manageable. But you know what? If he clips the 9, that's tough on the 8. If he goes by the 9, this could get squirrely pretty fast. I'm
stunning this with low. Right.
Check some.
I'm cutting it in the side, and I'm going to come around 2 rails behind the 8 and put the 8 in the bottom left.
Why did my camera angle just change?
Low
like
and
this.
Low and right.
Let's see what this does.
Come around the 9.
What a shot.
He hit it soft.
That was a great shot. Great shot.
This is pretty standard stuff here. You make it in the top left, stun to the right, long rail, shoot the 9 in the lower left. Mind your fundamentals. Take your time. And bing, bam, boom.
And 7-6.
That's 2 racks consecutive.
That was a great out. He had to work pretty hard. That 3-ball shot was superlative.
One of my favorite things about pool is when a guy gets, balls. When a player really starts getting going and you could see the look on their face of concentration. That's one of my favorite. I hate when my opponent has that because I'm like, oh, crap. Here we go. But one of my favorite things about pools when you can just see from the body language on a player that it's getting easy for them.
Yeah. Hey, look at this match coming up. Ryan Henry and Adam Cisneros.
Oh, there's
a couple of champ players.
Those guys are beasts.
That's going to be a good match to watch.
I think Ryan's better than 633. personally.
Yeah.
He's one of the best bankers in town.
Referee, James Brothers.
Gotta love James
What
Brothers.
are they playing for? Does it say? 500 in the middle, 250. And they were just teammates in Vegas, and now they're battling each other.
Those are my teammates from the last, we won VNEA up this last, we won the last VNEA. We still haven't got our trophies.
What? Why? They didn't have them?
It's a great question. We got our, well, you know how you get a jacket.
Oh, you haven't got the jacket. That takes a while, because I've won jackets. Because they got to get your name stitched on them and stuff.
What are you sending them off by boat to Vietnam for the
Who
stitching?
knows? But
we haven't got them yet.
They're embroidered. It's not.
I have
like
4, and
so
I got all 4 in quicker time than this one.
Well, why don't you file a complaint?
I am right now.
Yeah, that's well done.
Yeah, thank you. It's not a complaint. It's just anxiousness to wear that jacket. I think you told me a story about Robert Rodriguez walked in with all of his jackets on.
Yeah, I think he said he was going to as a joke, but he didn't actually do it. I think he might have walked in with 2, but he said he was going to walk in with all 7 jackets and just take them off one by one.
Dude, I'm doing that. I'm going to do that. I think that would be really hilarious.
This is off the break, isn't it? Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have one of the white jackets
No.
from Vegas?
Vegas? I don't have one from. I wasn't on a winning team in Vegas.
JB won some scotch, I think, with Chris Honeman, and he got a white jacket. I think with gold lettering. It is pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have one of those. I only have the regional ones.
I have a one that's green and white, one that's black and white, maybe 2 that are black and white. I can't remember. I either have 2 or 3.
I have black and blues. I can remember a time in my life where I would have maybe given my pinky for one of those jackets.
Right?
Oh, I wanted it.
Charlie?
Well, and that's why I'm telling you right now. Where's my jacket?
Yeah.
It still matters. Good shooting here.
Let me see your fingers.
I have all 10.
All right.
All
Just
10.
checking. This is off of Asher's break? Is that correct? Oh, he has taken his hat off.
Like it.
This is
not
and his
easy.
hair is immaculate.
He handled that really well. And his hair was perfect.
Perfect, yeah. That was not an optimal shot for what he just had. He didn't.
But he's got it here.
Right.
He top spin and go 2 or 3 rails. 9 in the bottom
I just mean
left. You
it
think?
could have been straighter.
Oh, he babied
Please
it.
go in.
Oh, go. Giddy up. Giddy up.
I'm not pulling for him. I like to see balls being made.
I'm pulling for every time whoever's at the table, I'm pulling for him.
Just GTFO.
I want the guy to sit and the other guy to shoot.
That was our name in our APA team name for a while, GTFO.
Get the fuck out.
That's right. And I think Robert had that tattooed on it. If I remember correctly, he had GTFO tattooed right here on his fingers.
That'd be a good license plate.
That's a shame after that run. That's a big. It's not just a score-wise swing, it's a mental swing. When you say, I could have been tied instead of down by 2 because I ran the whole rack and missed the 9. It's a tough pill to swallow.
All right, we have 48 people watching the stream.
That's good.
Thank
They're
you.
picking up.
Thanks for tuning in.
Things are picking up.
Please share with your friends. Comment. Who we got in the comment booth here? We got some people rooting for Bradford.
It looks like a relative.
Shooting for Asher. It's good to show up and support your buddies.
Hey, but when we were talking about playing for other things, for anyone that knows me, knows that I play a lot of Golden Tee, the video golf game.
And you're a world beater.
I go to the World Championships.
And you're a world beater.
I'm a world beater.
I was sitting at the bar in Central City, and random dudes next to me were talking about Golden Tee, and I go, hey, you guys know Chisolm Woodson? And they're like, yeah, he's a champion. We know Chisolm. He's one of the best players in the world.
Well, that's not true. I'm like a 785 Fargo with the top players in the world being 830s.
But that's one of the best.
Yeah. I'm a pro. I'm a pro.
Also, your humility is amazing.
Well, I'm just being honest. I would tell you if I was the best. Anyway, but so you have a screen name that you play in, and we used to play these things called bitch matches. And of course, we'd be drunk and we'd play against someone. It was always a friend, and you'd say,
Get out of there.
instead of playing this game for $20, we'll play a bitch match. And whoever lost, you had to, like, let's say I lost against you. I had to change my screen name for 1 week to Greg's Bitch.
Oh, boy. That's
It was
tough.
awesome. It was awesome. It was way more penalizing than losing $20, that's for sure.
Yeah, dude, Chisholm's bitch walking around. What do you do here, man? Patrick was going for 3 racks of break and run in a row if that 3 didn't get in the way. But pool's an interesting game of managing your emotions and making good decisions. And he played discipline there, and he just did what he needed to do. Of course, he'd like to be behind the purple. This is not easy for Asher.
No.
Oh, he hit that great. He hit that.
Oh, it's a good thing he didn't skim the 9
well.
there.
He'd like to have been hidden, but the 1 is in a brutal position.
Yeah.
I think advantage to Asher right now. Let's see what Patrick can come with.
If I were Patrick, I'd just say don't knock the 3 out of there. Like, don't hit the right side of the 1 and have it nick the. And he tried to
And he might
freeze it
make
behind.
it. He doesn't really want that
No,
to go in.
He doesn't, and it won't.
But he didn't want it there either.
He doesn't. But I mean, what are the chances your opponent? Well, actually, you know what? That 3-5 is probably a very even I can make that combo. So, yeah, he didn't want this to happen.
Do you come around and play the 2 in the same, or do you short rail the 2 to go up by the 5? Oh, he's in between. Oh, no. All right, now you're playing safe. You knock the 2 ball to the other end, and you get behind the 8 and the 9, yeah? Take your time here. This is an important shot, Asher, so let's take our time and get some good execution. Oh, the cue ball could have been a little better. This isn't the worst shot, but he did not get it hidden. I don't think Patrick tries to make the shot here, unless he banks it and tries to carry him into the 5, maybe. But you're really feeling yourself. Oh, standard safety.
Oh.
That was an excellent. Oh, he's trying to get under the 4. And he came up short. This is the 3 ball is in a tough position because even though the 2's accessible, the 9's in the way for the shape coming around, and the 3's not easy. I might fire at the 9 ball here. The 9 is in play.
Oh, what a shot! Fire.
Bam, baby. That was a great shot. It was fairly natural. He needed that. I mean, the difference is Patrick was going to break and run 3 there, and instead Asher caroms in a tough 9 ball. Great shot, Asher.
That was throwing up the little banner there, the Mirage.
How many years you been hanging out at the Mirage and playing pool?
I was thinking about that on the drive over here. My first time stepping foot in this place was 2003.
Good gracious. 23 years you've been banging balls at the Mirage?
You're good at math again.
It's amazing.
No, yeah. They the first time I came here, I was coming to play league. I'd never been here. It was wintertime, so it was already dark out, and this is for you young kids at home, well before the days of GPS on your phone. We barely had cell phones back then. And so I was just going on verbal directions. It was snowing so hard, and it was wet and heavy, and all the street signs were covered in snow, so I couldn't see it. It took me an hour. I was driving back and forth. I was like, I had no idea if I was within 10 miles of the place, and I was just going up and down Wadsworth. I'd stop in and ask someone, and the gas station, they're like, we have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, what is happening?
Right, 8 ball in the corner, boom. Can he control the 1? He's going to get shape on the 1, and the 2's ugly. Once again, we got an ugly 2 ball. The 2 ball may be the ugliest ball in 9 ball.
And You're just opposed to the color blue?
No, I love the color blue. Orange and blue together is some of my favorite colors.
Sure.
I'm wearing
You're a Bears fan.
bear. Oh no, man, Chiz, I'm glad I like you, my friend. No,
Oh.
he had to move the cue ball there. 'cause
Okay,
the
so
two's
explain to me
ugly.
this.
The 2 is just ugly by association of being in a difficult position.
Oh, you mean the placement of this
Yeah.
particular two ball
Yeah,
location?
it's just been
gotcha.
ugly all day.
All right.
The 1 and the 2 are not working together. Putting the 2 ball in the back of the rack definitely makes things difficult. It's going to need a little luck here. And he gets
Look
it.
at that.
Bring out the short stick. He's going to look at this, and then he's going to go get the short stick. You can't, maybe you could 2-rail kick this in. You could. There's a 2-rail kick. You shoot up by the 5 with some left, and you spin around. The 2's right by the pocket. This is a pretty standard 2-railer. But I think this is an easier jump shot. Not if you're left-handed.
For sure.
Lefties couldn't do it.
That's true, which I am, and that would be difficult.
So not too much draw. You don't want to get sucked up under the 9. Oh, miscued.
That was
Miscue.
Yeah. All right, Asher should clean these up. It's you know what's tricky, deceptively tricky, the 5 to the 6, because that 5 is sitting right on a tangent line that makes it
For the scratch.
Yeah, you gotta.
He's going to play safe.
It's tough to go off the long. You call it the long rail, or the short rail.
I like the
end rail.
discipline here, Chisolm. He's going to.
What is it? Oh, he's
safe.
This is too easy of an out.
It must not go by the 6. Dude,
What are you talking about? He could have shot it in the other corner down here.
low, maybe not.
The low left. What are you talking about?
I thought so too, but this isn't a bad outcome.
This is on a bar table too easy to hit, especially with it being close to a rail. I don't know.
I would say that if we had our little percentage thing, that the chances Asher wins this rack just went like 4-1 in his favor.
No, he's not on 2 fouls right now, is he? Yeah, so this
would put him on 2 fouls if he doesn't hit it.
and then where he plays safe. Like that was he could have just shot that 2 in, drawn it back, played the 3 in the side, and you've got very.
If it went by your.
And you're talking to a guy who loves to play safeties.
You do.
I think this was a mistake.
Oh, he's going to get it.
This was a mistake.
That's ball in hand worthy. That's the same.
Yeah,
as
but
ball
he
in
had.
hand.
It's tougher than what he had, in my opinion.
I'm going to go ahead and give him credit that the 2 didn't go.
It went right in that bottom left corner. It wasn't. Yeah.
I'm going to just say it didn't
It wasn't
go.
even close to that corner.
And I'm still going to say I like Asher to get out here. There's nothing to. Oh, he made it tough right out of the gates.
Okay.
See,
All right.
that's an outcome of not being committed. I'm gonna get to this side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been better to overrun it. He's not out. He's not kaputzed here, but it is not
This
easy.
is tough. He's tree topped a little bit.
So shoot it to the bottom right and carry him into the 4.
In case y'all don't know what treetop means, it means you're jacked over a ball. Like that ball is the tree. The 5 is the tree. Oh, boy. What do you do? Do you go for this? Because it looks like if he strokes it, he's running a risk of scratching. Not to mention, how is he going to get on the 4?
He's cutting it to the bottom.
He's trying to draw
left.
it. He's trying to draw it. Oh, yeah, I'm just, for sure. I was just wondering what he was doing with the cue ball. Oh, he stroked that freaking great.
Easy, baby. It's not getting any easier. Well, this
No.
one you just make it and let the ball go back and
It's
forth.
an easier scenario than he just had on that 3 ball. Yeah, you just got to make this ball and then see what it gives you. Oh, well done. That's a lot of rails, Greg. Oops. Oh, he got very fortunate that it hit that 6. That would have left Patrick straight in on the 4. Well, okay. Do you get aggressive and play the bank, or do you play safety? You personally, Greg. I'm most looking at the cue ball. But yes, I agree with you on the 4. But I just want the cue ball underneath the 6 and the 9.
I think you try to play the cue ball there, but the important part here is the object ball control. Yeah, just like that. And see,
he got him. Did he?
No. You can see it.
Yeah.
Now, what do you see? It's like this.
What? With the 4 ball?
Yeah.
You got to worry about that knuckle.
The knuckle is big. Oh, he played it the other way. Pretty good.
That
was really well.
Smart. Not your average 5'11" there.
That was well executed. Tough to thin that and hold it. He'd have loved to get under the 6, but the distance sometimes is your friend.
See what his robustness is.
This is a cool part of 9 ball, seeing the ticky-tack back and forth, watching people use discipline, and, big 5 ball. All right, this is good pool we're seeing here. I think we're going to see something like this now. Hopefully the 4 goes like that. And if it doesn't, you'll probably see something like this. And the cue ball will travel that way is what you're looking for.
Sure.
That's what he's lining up. He's looking for the center of the ghost ball, so he knows where to hit the rail.
He's got Asher's got 1,186 games of
Robustness.
Oh, no,
that's kind of unlucky.
Oh.
All right, the ref will clean up the ball and give it to Patrick, and we probably, the only difficulty here is the 5-6 transition, and for a player of Patrick's capabilities, this should be straightforward. So we're 15 games in. We've had 2 break-and runs. They've all been by Patrick. It would be nice to see Asher put a few packs together. Another thing I'd really like to see is a win by a 3-foul rule. One rule I like to use, Chisolm, when I'm competing is if the opponent scratches on the break, which I don't think we've seen any yet, it's always a good time to go for the 3-foul rule. The nipple. Oh, Knuckleman. See how it took a little bit of a funky bounce off the tit there. Now he's got a little too much angle. He's going to have to go around the world. What I've drawn is stroke sensitive. Let's see if that's the way he goes. What does he choose here? Yeah, that's exactly what we just drew up. But a little soft, but he's on the right side of the ball. He should have this all day long. This is straightforward. Looks like we're going to have 9-7, 2-game lead for Patrick Bradford. If you're just tuning in, Patrick's a 6'19", Asher's a 5'11" in Fargo. They have a 108-point difference between them, which 100 points is fairly substantial. If you had a 700 playing a 600, I think you got to like the 700's chances. I think that Asher's a bit underrated. If anyone out there has played Asher, the man can light it up. And he's young, and he'll continue to gain more experience. And I look for the next 10, 15 years. Hopefully he just dominates a lot of pool here in Denver. You play much at the Mirage, you'd see both of these guys in here kicking ass in the Monday night tournaments often. They're never an easy match. Patrick plays very smart, real calculated, good fundamentals. He can get out from anywhere. He does every part of the game really well. So Asher has a tough task in front of him. And I think just by the ranking, we'd have to consider him the underdog, and it's pretty easy to root for an underdog.
Yes, it is.
But it is nice to watch a champion crush people too. It was always nice to watch Jordan just crush people back in the day.
Yeah.
All right, 8 ball in the corner. Let's see if he gets shape on the 1. Oh, it's going to scratch. This is what we were talking about just now. That's the first scratch on the break, I think.
I believe you are correct.
I don't think you go for the 3 foul here just because the table's wide open. But if a couple of the balls were tied up, you may. Right now, you're going to cut the 1 to the top right, and you try to slide up in between the 3-7.
It's too easy to make a hit on a bar table. I think the only time that a 3 foul is really worth going for is if there is a huge cluster of balls where you can put them in absolute jail each time. But in a situation like this, someone at Patrick's level is going to hit that ball. I mean, the last time he was hooked when he played that safety, he made a good hit.
Yeah, he did hit it. He's going to contact the 6 here, and he needs to hit it full so he doesn't get hooked by the 7 or the 4.
Good shot. All right.
6 still goes. So now you're
in
going to
both
need
pockets.
He's going to need to draw this back, and he's got a little bit of weird bridging. He needs to draw back just past the 7.
I might put top on this. Top a little hairy inside. So that didn't happen. Oh, boy.
Now we're going to see the jump stick.
Oh, boy.
He used a really long bridge there, and I think that the 6 and the 9 were affecting his ability to get through the ball and can keep the spin and the stroke all the way to the object ball. That's why that cue ball petered out and didn't draw back enough. When you have weird bridge, you got to really pay attention to accelerating through the ball and keeping that spin all the way to the object ball.
No. I tell you what, Austin Hornick used a great adjective to describe this match. Gorgeous match. I'm going to start using that.
Gorgeous.
This is a gorgeous match.
Gorgeous. So far, the jump shooting hasn't been too gorgeous, but the shape play has been, and that's often the case. The better shape you play, usually the less. The jump shot isn't quite as good usually. It's a little bit of a lesser shot. The match I watched with Gorst and Shane the other day, Shane dogged a couple of jump shots. If right now, Chisolm, you are the all-powerful master of pool. Jump sticks in or out?
Oh. In.
Magic rack, in or out?
Neutral.
Opponent rack or self rack?
Oh, self, 100%.
Oh, that was a little bit unlucky.
As long as you can't win on the break, self rack.
I agree with that. You shouldn't be able to win on the break because you could mechanic the rack, jimmy the rack to your advantage. But how many people do you know? There's 2 rack mechanics in the state that I know outright. No,
Chewy Rivera?
Chris McDaniel and Tommy D'Alfonso both know exactly.
Oh, I know what you mean. In a good way. Not. I thought you meant like house rack, like screwing your opponent over.
No, what I mean is, I don't mean motivationally wise or ethically. I just mean the
physics behind them.
They understand the
like
gaps.
Corey Dole. Yeah,
that's exactly right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say outside of those 2, I mean, most of the other people around that
Don't pay attention.
They have no clue.
No. I don't have. I have some clue, but nowhere near to the. I've never studied it that much.
Most of the clue is get them tight.
Yeah.
I'm with you. But there is some gap knowledge in the back of that magic rack that can, like you said, you can really affect what happens with the 9 ball or a wing ball. That was a great shot. Good shot.
What was that one that you and I were talking about? I forgot. Well, it was the Corey Dole one where you have a certain. Oh no, that was a pattern, not a pattern rack, not which balls were touching.
Right, that was the pattern. The
rack,
Corey Dole 8-ball pattern rack
Yeah.
where it separates
For a soft break.
the denominator. No, it's not really. It's a.
You don't crush them. You hit it like a stop shot.
Well, you need to hit a shot. Stop
But
shot.
you need a magic rack.
Yeah, the magic rack just makes everything a little bit more consistent.
So Greg, I know a lot of people in the pool community in Colorado and Wyoming, like hundreds upon hundreds. And of the current people that are still actively playing, you are the person I've known second longest out of all of them.
That's amazing.
Yeah, first one is Ryan Brown.
I know Ryan
'cause
on your APA team.
Yeah. So I met him in Vail, and then I met you because you were in Frisco running a tournament. Mike Thompson, Dion, and I drove over.
We started playing pool together in the 90s.
Yeah. It was like 97 or 98 first time I met you. A long time ago. We were young pups.
The first time I met your friend Mike Thompson, I won a $200 bet because warming up before the tournament, my other buddy was playing with him, and he came up to me and he goes, "There's no fucking way you're beating this guy tonight." And I said, "Bet." And we bet $200. And then the next day at the pool room, he came in. He's like, "You lost, didn't you?" I was like, "Pay me up."
Who was playing?
Mike Thompson and I played in the finals.
Oh, who bet?
Do you remember Mark Stubbs?
No.
These guys listening are like, "Who the fuck?" But anyway, Mike Thompson was the first time I remember just playing in the mountains and being like, "Oh, there's some other people."
Yeah, some people know how to make balls.
I know how to play pool. Yeah, because you were just learning how to play.
Yeah.
We used to play pool in the mountains with these Russian dudes who
man.
they must have been mafiosos because they would bet and bet and bet
On the Calcutta.
Just,
with 8 people, and the choice of field would be like $900.
Oh, we were running a $1,000 tournament like 2 times a week.
And then like they would bet on 3 people at like a minimum of $600 each, and then the other 6 people in the tournament would go for $20.
$40. There was no way they could win the money. It was hilarious.
And then Greg had this handicap system where if you won or you came in the top 3, you went up a point, but there was no way to move down. So like there'd be 8 of us, so we'd start at a Sunday afternoon at like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, and it would go to 4 in the morning because the races were like 14-10 on a big table.
That was a lot of fun.
It was so much fun. So much fun. Right above the bowling alley, the second incarnation of Mile High Billiards. No, is that what it's called? Mile High?
No, High Mountain.
High Mountain Billiards. I had one of the first T-shirts that had the ram, the mountain goat on it with the ram. Looks like a ram with its curly horns.
Yeah, it was a bighorn.
Bighorn sheep. Yeah. I wore that T-shirt till it fell apart.
Okay, let's see what happens here. That was a good shot. He caromed in the 3. Well, I see another break and run coming.
Yeah.
This shot, do you give it a little bit of inside?
You just have to make it.
You just got to get past the 9.
Yeah. You just can't hit it too hard and come.
But you're not going to try to hit the 9. You're going to try to go past the 9.
Yeah, he's just going to roll it in. This is automatic. But shape, I should say.
Exactly. Touch the other. Oh.
Don't get straight.
He's all right. He's kind of straight.
Shane Van Boning, I was watching some instructional video where he's being interviewed, and there's and the lady was like, "How about 8-ball? What's this?" And he goes, "8-ball, it's easy." He goes, "Just don't leave yourself straight in. Don't leave yourself on the rail. It's easy."
He's right, and he'd be right.
And every time I say to myself, while I'm playing, you won't see it because I say it in my head. And whenever I leave myself straight in and on the rail, I go, "Oh, Shane would be so disappointed in me."
Does his voice, that voice in your head?
Yeah. I told you not to do that.
Shane has done so much for the sport for so long. When I watch him play now, I always
don't
wonder,
leave yourself straight in and on the rail.
Does he know he's on the decline? Kind of like LeBron James right now.
But Shane can still win at any given moment. I mean,
But when you watch Shane,
I understand he's not on his prime. So yeah, he's aware of that. But I think he's content.
Where do you rank him right now?
I don't follow pro pool enough to make an accurate guess. not top 3 in the world, that's for sure.
So
Not even
who's
close.
top 3? Gorst and Filler.
And I don't. There's probably 10 guys that are probably. Again, when you say who's better, it's like if they played 1,000 times, 1,000 matches, who's going to win more often? You know, any of those pros could win at any one time, any given match.
Yeah, if they get on a heater. It's kind of like amateur pool in Colorado. Who's the, there's a list of 30 guys that could win any tournament at any time.
That's right.
There's a little bit of a changing of the guard.
Look at this. Wait a second.
He's okay.
Oh.
Break and run? Break and run.
I'll be honest, I do not know.
Derek? Chat room. What do we got? I believe that was a break and run. Break and run. We were drinking. There was a break and rum. I think that's 3 break and runs for Patrick.
Crushes. Single-handedly crushes my line.
Well, now readjust. What's your line at now?
Good Lord.
10 to 8.
I guess from starting here, like starting over. Good gracious.
I think
4.5.
4.5 now.
Probably still take the over based on what Patrick just did.
Our pre-break predictions are way off too, unless someone goes on a real heater right now. Because you picked 25-12, and I went with 25-11.
Yes, it's going to be tough to depending on who you pick.
Well, one of these guys would have to go on in Fuego, and another guy would have to go right in the tank.
Well, it depends on who you picked. If you picked the guy who's going to 11 or 12, you're loving it right now.
Oh, look at this. Oh, boy. I hear the Glory Land song
Magic
playing.
rack prevails again. Remember the Sardo tight rack? I bet a lot of people out there don't know what that is.
Never used it, but
I
saw
have
it.
one.
You have one?
I have one. It's like a collector's item, baby.
Is it next to your 1960s
I need
Brunswick
to mount it.
vacuum?
I need to, yeah, no kidding. I need to mount it on my wall as a display. I'm gonna do that.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool.
And put some balls in it.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
The Sardo tight rack. Oh man. Those 2 Guido-looking guys just sitting at the front row with a big old smile, pearly white smiles. Their gold chains.
Oh, he
Blue
hit the
Sardo.
wrong part of the ball. He was trying to stun that over between the 6 and 5R right now, and it just stop shot on him. Now he's got to move. He's got work. He's going to back cut and come around 6 in the side. That's what I see. Tough to tell from this angle if he's killing it or coming around.
I've also got
Hit that pretty good.
I've also got a target pool. You remember that?
Like
Kim Davenport's target pool. It's kind of like Bullseye Billiards that Gage does, but it was the original. And so it was really popular for a while. And then their factory burnt down, and they never went back in business. Burned all their product up.
Wow.
So they're hard to find.
Sounds
You can
like
find them on eBay.
Sounds like
Mine's
a good
in pristine
insurance move, huh?
Mine's in pristine.
Yeah, my
condition.
business burnt down. I never opened again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the racks are starting to fly by now.
Your face when I said I have a starter tight rack. You went, you have one? It's crinkled face disbelief.
That's impressive.
They were expensive. I mean, that was back in like 99.
What about
when
the
I bought
Delta
it, and it was
9?
like $350. That's like $2,000 right now.
yeah. What about the Delta 13 or whatever?
Those things, I have one of those too.
that was $500.
No.
Was
it?
That was an
It
expensive
was a Christmas
rack.
gift for me. But it
And
was nice. It's loud. It's
the
super loud.
Magic
on your
rack gives both of those the 5 out.
Yeah. Well, they're different. Well, no, the Sardo rack did the same thing. The only thing is that you had to train your table. that was, if you didn't train your table, it didn't work. You couldn't just carry it around with you. Not to mention it weighed like 80 pounds.
So you had to like build a little dent into the felt?
Yeah, it had a little template with little things like little cutout dots on the template. It was like this with holes in it, and then you'd and you'd
stamp them.
Yeah. It was, I mean, it's okay, I guess, but and then you had to use a pen and draw where the rack went so that you made sure it was pushing down on the same spot. But the thing is, once the table was trained, you didn't need the rack. You could have just rolled the balls into place.
So it's like making a template rack.
That's correct.
On the felt.
Yeah.
Okay, he lost the cue ball, but he can see the 1 and the 2 is accessible.
If you could see any 2 players play, who would it be? Whoa.
Oh, JJ Martell and Greg Kingsbury in JJ's basement.
Ah, there you go.
That's what I'm looking to see. I would like to watch in their prime. I think Efren Reyes.
He said Colorado.
Oh, does that what it's? Oh, Colorado players. Oh, if you could see any 2 Colorado players play, who would it be? Oh boy, keep coming, baby, keep coming. In their prime, I'm gonna go with. Wow, that is tough because some of them we still get to see play, so I don't need to waste.
Excitement level for creativity
Dave
in the
Gomez
day was Mike Helmer.
Danny Medina and Dave Gomez.
Yeah, Mike Helmer is the most creative bar box player in his prime that I'd seen. He would hit shots where you're like, he is so screwed here, and he would hit the most unbelievable shot.
He made me cry almost once. We were gonna
for different reasons.
We were gonna win. We had it, and Helmer had to break and run out to beat us. And when he broke, he broke it, and he made each denomination. So he put himself even in a tougher position. And he had to choose the balls that there was no out because he made too many of for example, he made too many solids.
Oh, it was make it take it?
No, but he had to take, because he made too many solids, he couldn't take stripes because it would have given us the points for the win.
Oh, gotcha.
So he had to take the denomination of the balls that were.
Yeah.
And he made we're just standing there watching, and we're like, we're going to win. There's no way. And with that effed up grip he's got with his finger all curled up,
and his
chicken wing, sweating. Dude,
that
he
wind
made
up and that swagger.
3-ball combination that I still to this day, every time I see him, I'm like, man, that guy can play bar box.
Oh, God.
He's amazing. I mean, Cunningham was amazing. I love watching him. He just looks so nonchalant. Then he cracked these weird-ass jokes. I miss Rich. He made my game better. Watching Rich Cunningham play pool made me a better pool player. If you don't mention Tony when bar box 8-ball in Colorado, you don't know pool.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, Cunningham, Piazza, Chuck Nielsen. I would love to watch him play in his prime, but I think it's Gomez and Medina, man. I mean,
but Medina wasn't known as a
bar boxer.
Well, he didn't. That wasn't the question, I guess, but.
Okay, so let's say bar box then.
Yeah, bar box.
Gomez?
Yeah, Gomez.
If you don't pick Gomez, you...
Yeah.
Who, Helmer?
Yeah. I mean,
Tony?
I'm just talking about for excitement level. I mean, Tony is phenomenal.
Well, he puts on a good show.
Yeah, but Helmer was a show. He was like a sideshow, like a circus act.
Gomez,
just
though,
never knew.
gets that foot tapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's all little.
Hey, man.
He looks like
what are you saying about little people?
And he looks like a farmer, and he's a Mexican. You're like, and he just starts beating people's asses.
He's like a professional expert bingo player now. I heard he's all into bingo, all about it.
How do you be an expert bingo?
He likes it.
Oh, okay. I can count.
He does it.
I recognize numbers.
He gambles at bingo.
Well, that was tough. Asher really needs to get out here. Otherwise, we're going to see our first 4-game lead. I think the biggest margin we've seen so far is 3 games.
Asher is him. Asher greater than everyone. Well, currently he's not greater than Patrick Bradford by 3 games.
Asher greater everyone. Who's this guy? Thomas Pretty. Man, I love your loyalty to your friends. Good man. Asher may become a great pool player in Denver, and I certainly hope to see that. And he's doing the work right now. I mean, he's making
20 years ago, he would be considered a very good Colorado pool player. Everyone has gotten so damn good. It's unbelievable. It was not like this back in the day.
20 years ago, Asher might have been in diapers.
Well, that's true. But you used to sign up for a tournament. Aside from 3 other people, you're like, well, if I draw any of these people, this is a bye. Like, it's a guaranteed win for me. There's no such thing anymore. Everyone's a break and run player.
There's champions everywhere.
And a lot of that is stuff like this, being able to watch. Because back then, you couldn't watch. If you tuned into ESPN, you could watch the pros, but it was, you just learned so much.
And shout out to Josh Ramey back in the day, getting some of this live stream going. Much appreciation there. He did a great job, and Tony's furthered it. And this grudge match booth is disgusting. If you haven't seen what Derek's put together here.
Not to say that it smells bad or dirty. That was a compliment. If you don't understand the lingo.
I mean, it's top notch.
This is disgusting.
High level.
I can't wait to get out of here.
It is so nice in here. Thank you, Derek, for your heart. And there's a lot of people we could thank. Leif Jensen.
Oh, man.
The godfather of pool in Denver.
That is old school. He owned this very pool hall that we're watching this
the
match
building?
right now.
Yeah.
The Mirage.
Thank you, Leif.
And the Billiard Institute was before my time, just before my time. I just heard all about it.
I used to drive down. I ditched school in Summit County, and I'd fly down to the BI after school and just come down to play at the BI. That was the first pool hall I went to. And then someone was like, hey, there's another cool one up the street.
Table stakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
and
the
when
first
I
one
walked
went
into
to.
table stakes, I heard angels singing for the first time. It was amazing. The hair
And drug deals.
Drug.
You heard all sorts of stuff.
It might not have been angels. It might have been hookers in the back moaning. I don't know, but I heard a lot. And, man, table stakes, what an amazing pool hall that was.
Yeah, you just walked out of there with like a film on you, but you didn't mind.
It was beautiful.
It might have taken a couple hours to scrub off you, but it was good. 24-hour.
I drove down Colfax and Sheridan right in that area the other day, and it felt this amazing feeling of nostalgia thinking of those 2 places.
Yeah.
Colfax Billiards.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break.
All right.
Please share.
We are back, and it is
Did you ever go to B52 Billiards?
With the airplane hanging?
Yeah, that place was awesome.
I think it's still around.
No, it's not.
That's
The
not?
place that was on Market Street. That was when it closed. It became the house for the
the
real
gun
world,
breaks
where they filmed the real world, and then it sold it and it's broken up. And there's a bar downstairs. Upstairs is like retail or they sold it as a loft or something or other. But it was cool when it was B52. So it was like 4 stories high or maybe 3. It was one of those places you're like, there's no way this place can stay in business. It's way too much space.
Oh,
The
we got the
rent
one.
of my speed.
But you're
and
not
just
trying
try
to
park
pocket the
cue
one?
ball.
You're not trying to pocket the one?
Oh, in the side?
Yeah.
No, that's when the 9's on the spot. Right? Yeah, I think
No. You try. No. When
the 1 is usually on the table. Most of the time we've been looking, if they haven't had a shot, like, oh, they're hooked on the 1, they got to push out. The wing balls go when the 1's on the spot. The wing balls go in the corner. And then the pros were like, this is too easy.
so they
And
put
so
the 9
they put
on
the
the
9 in the
spot,
spot, and then you,
break from the box.
yeah, and then the 1 goes in the side.
Well, then they cut break is what they've been doing. They've developed
Yeah.
a nice cut break for that. But there's 2 philosophies on that. You're trying to pocket the 9 in the side, or you're trying to get the 1 to miss the side and go to the bottom corner. And then you're either shaping the 1 or the 2, depending on what the 1 ball does. I think Patrick's going to run out here again, guys. I think we're looking at our 4th break and run by Patrick. Oh, he's got perfect shape.
No, he does not have perfect shape.
Oh, you just roll it in.
He's on the wrong side. Look.
You just stay on the rail, the long rail by the side, and cut the 6 in. I don't think it's that. Or he could come around 3 rails if he elects.
See, yeah, he's going to have to. Look at that angle right there. And then the 8 could come into play. This is not ideal.
So how about the cue ball just does like this?
That's not
And then
ideal
you
either.
just cut the one.
I mean, it's doable, but it's just he's going to hit this hard, I think. No, he's not. He's going to hit it soft.
yeah, that's
he's
the
playing
way.
your shot.
Yeah, this is it. Now you just make the 6 and get to the middle. I think he's got this all day. It's nice to come back from the break and then break and run. And I'm always rooting to see more break and runs. I hope Asher steps up and breaks and runs next. Yeah, he hit this perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the 4th break and run out of 20 racks, or it'll be 21 racks. He's going to draw this 1 rail. Oh, he overspun it. He's going to have to back cut this 9 a little bit.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it's okay. It's fine.
That's the adrenaline
See.
being a little juicy on him. Miss the scratch and you're good to go. You don't want to scratch 2 rails in the left side, and you don't want to scratch straight into the right side. And
Perfect.
He hit it really nice.
Perfect. And the camera work was perfect too.
That's important.
Yeah. You know, you got to hit that transfer button to get the thing up there. This is the
Aesthetics.
screen. Aesthetics.
I was at JJ's house. I was telling you, playing pool, and he has some amazing lawnmowers. Let me tell you that.
Yeah. What are we talking? John Deere?
I don't know I don't think, because they were
I
yellow.
don't know.
They
It's
weren't
like
green.
the only company.
Well,
I
they
know.
weren't green,
Oh,
but he was
it's a
telling
Toro.
me- No, they weren't red. They were yellow.
Mm.
They're commercial grade. I'm not sure who the manufacturer was, but they were impressive. I'll say that. If you need your grass cut, hit up JJ. If you need your sprinkler system blown out before winter comes,
JJ.
call JJ.
JJ.
JJ has a great heart for pool. He's a great pool player. Really nice man. Support his business. Okay, Asher, let's see a break and run here, buddy. Let's watch what happens with the wing ball. So we're looking for the 6 to fly in the pocket and the 8 to go cross side and to get some shape on the 1. Oh, he's got the shape. Here we go. Here we go. This is his best opportunity right here.
This is not easy to get from the 1 to the 2.
So he's going to slide across in front of the 5 and then spin back to the middle. The 2 ball is
As long as he can get underneath the 5. Well, even if he nicks it, if he catches the bottom half of the 5, he'll still be okay. Well, no, because then it might, the 3. Oh, we're about to find out,
strokes
aren't
it
we?
soft, he might miss the 5. Oh, he did.
That was the shot.
And he missed it. Well, it's not easy here for Patrick. The cue ball, if you play the combo, the cue ball wants to fire right into the pocket. He may play
I think
the
Asher
1-9.
might have to go back to the hat. You know?
Backwards or front?
Whichever. Maybe rally cap style.
Oh, inside out, sideways. I think he's going to ride the 9 here. That's
Is he?
the easier combo.
Is he?
You play
You
the
don't think
9.
he's going to duck? Well,
Looks like he's banking it out and getting under the 2. Oh, no.
oh.
Okay. Asher, here we go. Reprieve.
While they're doing whatever chatting with the ref that they're talking about, I saw the Odyssey last night. It was fantastic.
I saw it this morning.
Oh, did you like it? Oh, you didn't think it was fantastic?
No, I'm trying to think of what I want to say. I thought it was great. It was long,
It was,
but
long.
I didn't really get bored.
No.
Oh, good.
I only had
wiping
one,
its feet.
I only had one complaint.
The Cyclops was kind of cheesy.
I liked it.
I liked it, but it was just, and the siren. It was good. I guess I don't have much bad I could say.
The acting was phenomenal.
I like Matt Damon.
Yeah, he was great. He'll definitely be nominated for Best Actor, I would imagine.
That was a bummer there.
Yeah.
He used a Cyclops.
My only complaint was that it was exceptionally loud in the
IMAX.
Yeah, no, we did. We saw it in the regular theater, and it was like looking up and down the rows. Everyone during the loud scenes, everyone had their hands over their ears because it was uncomfortably loud. And I looked it up on AI when I was like, was this theater's fault? And it's a Christopher Nolan thing. The master volume. It's a trait of his in movies to make them exceptionally loud during action scenes.
Okay, these guys are starting to have the wheels come off the bus a hair. He can
But I love the movie.
cut combo this 4-ball in, but it's a bit of a flyer.
It was.
The
Pretty
3's going to
good.
come off the rail
It is.
and hit the 9.
He's play top on this and get the cue ball out of there because the 3's going to come out of there. So
3's going to crack the 9 coming out.
okay, that actually worked pretty good. It worked better than my plan. But if he'd hit it hard, they both would have.
Left the area.
Yeah.
This is not easy. This is not an easy shot. He needs this too. So he needs to buckle down and get committed to whatever he's doing. That's one thing I always liked about what Chris McDaniel teaches is commitment.
Mm-hmm.
Get committed
Yeah.
and then just deal with it. Oh, great
What a
shot.
shot! Fire.
That was strong.
It was phenomenal shot.
I guess the one thing, just going back to talking about the Odyssey, if anyone out there hasn't seen it, who was the bad guys? The suitors? They're just some horny, hungry dudes.
Yeah.
That's every guy you know.
The suitors and just the gods and nature and the war, not being able to get back to
The Trojan horse was
his,
cool as
his love.
was
Yeah.
cool.
Not being able to get back to his
Wife.
thing. Yeah. I mean, that was just Homer's take on it. You know, they can't really change it up that much.
Oh,
you know?
right.
Not take on it, creator, his idea.
Well, it was a poem, right?
Yeah. Did you see the one from 2 years ago, The Return, that was nominated for?
Oh, this is a good shot. That was a pretty good shot. That was a punt, I'd call it. He just kind of changed possession and made it difficult on the other shooter.
Did you see the return with Ralph Fiennes? And it was nominated for Pitcher of the Year. It was, in my opinion, horrible. It was so boring.
The return?
It was the Odyssey, basically. But it was a very slow. It was so boring. And it was nominated for Pitcher of the Year. It was like, what are these people thinking? It didn't win.
Oh, what a
shot.
great shot. Give him some love. Oh, he's got a shot here. Well, we might see a 4-game lead here if he's able to pocket this 9 ball. He's going to pocket it in the bottom right. He's going to mind your cue ball. He's jacking up a little because he doesn't want to let it scratch in the side or the bottom right. And he missed
it. Oh, he made it. God,
wow.
that looked on the screen. It looked like it wasn't going in.
Yeah, it looked like he missed to the short rail there.
All right. Well,
13-9 we have now, and we're starting to see a little bit of a lead open.
All right. So since the break, 2-0.
That Monday night pool tournament that just flashed on the screen, I want to bring that up. If you guys haven't played in that, get down to the Mirage on Monday night. There's a host of champions that hang out and play there. The TD does a great job. The wait staff is friendly.
Who are we talking about?
The Monday night Mirage.
No.
Pool tournament.
Which champions?
There's I mean, it's like a carousel of different guys come in all the time. When I say champion too, I guess that's always relative to Fargo's. I mean,
Yeah.
there's anywhere I'd say from there's usually 5 or 6 guys in your 600 to 700 range, and then there's a bunch of high level 500 players. Mostly it's kind of a throwback to the.
Who was the 600 to 700?
There's a bunch of different ones every week.
I just named some.
Mark Avery,
Oh, yeah.
Rick Field,
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Patrick Bradford.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's a bunch of guys close to 600 who play really well. And then you never know who's going to show up. But it's just a race to 3, 8 ball on the winner's side, 9 ball on the loser's side.
Back in the 2005, for a long time, there was a Monday night tournament at the famous door. Mike Williford was the manager there, and he ran it. It was 8 ball race to 2, and it was like either a $5 or $10 entry, and every week they would get like 50 players, champions. And it was just a race to 2. It was just a coin flip. It was a blast, and it ran for a couple years. It was so much fun, and it got over quick. It didn't go late night, even with all those players.
That's another thing about the bar closes at midnight on Monday.
Oh,
and so the tournament's done by midnight, which is nice.
yeah.
Well, that rack was definitely, there was a little bit of a house rack there because look at the ball spread. Everything jumbled up in the bottom corner. That magic rack sometimes it
Yeah,
does.
they wear out. We were talking about that at BCA.
Yeah, they
You had this man looked like a walking advertisement for template racks. He had one of every
We had the turtle rack.
everyone. Yeah, he had every single one in a little folder, and then he might have the turtle rack in all 6 colors. That's a joke. But he did have one. I think you had one of each company's.
Well, yeah, they all work a little differently.
Which is your favorite?
How interesting is it that when we're playing at the national championships, how many people use a traditional rack?
A lot.
What do you mean? Almost nobody. Everybody was
Not in
carrying
the
around.
8 ball. In the 8 ball, a lot of people were using it.
But really?
I feel like
in singles or in teams?
teams.
I
stand corrected.
My point was
You're
going to
right.
be
Yeah,
I
most
never
people
seen
used it.
so many template racks
You're right.
in
You're
my
right.
life.
I'm standing corrected. Now
When you
that
go
I'm
to the VNEA, no one has a template rack.
Are you allowed to use them?
I think if the opponent agrees, you can. But at the BCA, there was
seemed
template
commonplace.
racks. They even had the rack on the light for the template rack.
Oh, yeah, to hang it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
And everybody was using template rack. So I
Yeah,
think in a
that's
lot,
right, you're right.
a lot of parts of the nation, I think template rack is much more prevalent than it is here in Colorado.
Yeah.
And so our players that are disadvantaged a little bit when we go to the championships, we're working in the dark ages with our racking. And I'm still a believer that the APA could benefit greatly from using a template
Oh
rack.
boy,
Make it
'cause
so much
those beginner
better.
level players just
Cannot rack to save their life.
It's not their fault. They just don't.
They haven't put in the time. That's their fault.
Yeah.
That is their fault.
Yeah. They don't know what to look for, or they don't know how to do it.
They don't care.
Yeah.
All right, Asher, let's get going. He's going to need a little luck here.
Oh no. Wait, was that a good hit? Is that the 1 ball?
No, that was a good hit.
Oh, that's the 5 ball.
That was a good hit.
I thought that was the 1.
But I think he sold out here.
Oh, definitely.
I would,
Without question.
yeah, this rack's pretty straightforward. Pat can see the 3.
I'll bet you $5 Patrick gets out. Bet?
I'll bet you a fountain drink.
I need a fountain drink.
No, I'm betting that he gets out, man.
Well, I already took that side.
Yeah, well, I'm with you.
I want orange juice and club soda mix 50-50.
All right, so you asked a question earlier about if you could watch any 2 Colorado
JJ
players.
technically asked that, but yes, go ahead.
Okay, JJ did. But what I meant to say is you didn't give who you would pick. I said Gomez and Medina.
On a bar box, like bar box 8 ball?
Bar box 8 ball, Gomez and Medina. I'd like to watch that.
Gomez and Helmer, just for the excitement.
And you
Like just crazy shots and shit.
and I guess you got to put Tony with honorable mention.
Yeah, but his game is so precise that it's not. I like Gomez and Helmer because
They fly it around.
they'll be super offense and come with the most high risk shots. Tony will analyze it and he gets in trouble. He's like, okay, the higher percentage win his game is playing a lock up safety here, and I love safeties. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, Asher's gonna get lucky. Oh man, that could have worked out
But
easier for
I
Patrick.
I like seeing people make really difficult shots and going, how did he just get out of that? Now, to have as my teammate, I will take someone who plays like Tony over the guy that's trying all the crazy shots.
The world beater shots. Tony's a great teammate to play
Oh,
with.
he's one of the best.
Yeah. Before we competed one time, he pulled us together and he said something I share with my kids all the time, is there's only 2 things that you could control when you compete. Your attitude and your effort. And I talk to my kids about that. I'm like, how's your attitude? How's your effort?
And they're like, screw you, Dad.
Yeah. Exactly. As a good kid should do sometimes. But in competition all the time, man, when you get up to the table and maybe you played a bad shot or you dogged a shot or your opponent put you in a bad position, you have to really mind a couple things. How's your attitude? How's your effort? If you have a good attitude and you put in maximum effort, you're going to have the most fun. I don't. And if you lose after you had a good attitude and you put in max effort, who cares? You left it all on the table.
Yeah. Speaking of humbleness, well, actually, I don't know if you're humble at all about it, but this man that I'm talking to is a top level, or used to be, disc golfer. Is that the proper term?
Rolf?
No, not like
Rolf?
no. Oh, is that it, Frolf?
No,
Yeah,
that is not the proper term. No, disc golf.
disc golf. Yeah, you could traveled around and competed a lot, right? I don't know anything about it or how it works.
Like, I was good 20 years ago.
Is there like a pro thing? Like, I don't understand how it works.
The top pro just signed for like $10 million.
And so, how much did you sign for?
$0. Well,
What was your Fargo in golf?
actually, they have a thing like they have basically a Fargo rating for disc golf, but I would have been like 760.
There you go. Yeah, it's
something
like me and
like
Golden
you
Tee.
and
Yeah,
Golden Tee.
yeah,
I used to have a whole bunch of trophies for pool and disc golf.
yeah.
I put them all in the dumpster. My friend was busting my. He was like, well, why'd you do that? I was like, I was tired of dusting them.
Now you wish you had them.
I kept
You kept a couple cool ones, memorable ones.
my wife made one for me that it was in the newspaper and stuff, and she framed it. I kept that because she framed it. But
I mean, that was a long time ago, so just like anything else.
don't embarrass me if you ask about the money.
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
So when I was a touring pro, the tour was just beginning, so we're kind of like the founding fathers of it.
Yeah.
This is sad. Okay, I won. It's called the PDGA, Professional Disc Golf Association. They say I won 4 professional tournaments, and I can remember winning 3. So I don't understand that, but my memory, I've lived a long life. But I think my total winnings are like 800.
Yeah, well done.
It was sad. But
how much was an entry?
$20 to $100, and then. So they have different tiers, I didn't win like world championships or anything like that.
And the top guy just signed. When you say signed, you mean like a contract, like an advertising contract?
Yeah, kind of like a sponsorship from like if Brunswick signed Chisolm,
$10 million?
$10 million.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, beautiful, really. Disc golf's a real fast-growing sport.
COVID
helped
that.
bump it up.
Like I've never. Well, I guess it's just all streaming. There's no such thing as television.
What are the top pool players making nowadays?
I don't feel like that they're signing $10 million contracts.
It's sad.
It's incredible.
It's sad.
How is that possible?
Dude, disc golf is big business.
Just the like people that play it just buy discs.
Yeah, a lot of discs, and imagine if every 15th time you went to the pool room, you had to buy a new pool cue because your pool cue was getting. Well, we were talking about nice pool rooms and what the good and bad of the pool rooms around town. Sometimes the pool tables are too close, and when you're standing behind your shot, like watch right here. Asher's going to get into a shot. He's going to water pump, right? See him? Well, he did a quick run right there. But if the tables are too close, you whack your stick against the other table, and then you beat up your stick a little bit. I used to throw my discs into trees real hard, real fast.
Anger?
So no,
a bad shot.
Lack of skill, call it. And so it torques them, and then they start to fly differently.
Yeah,
so then you got to buy a new one, and you buy a new one.
How much they cost back then?
$10 to $15.
Well, that's not bad.
Now they're $20 to $100.
Sure.
And you might carry 10 to 20 discs in your bag.
Good Lord. They all do for different shots?
That's right, just like golf.
Wow.
They all do different things.
That's incredible.
They fight the wind differently, and kind of like pool cues. You have your break stick, your jump stick.
Do you ever play like casually, or like not in a competition?
No,
like
I was competing.
Throw the disc around or whatever it's called.
I quit playing pool for a couple years ago, and I started playing disc golf again. And I was actually on the lead card in the state championships, and I shanked a shot into the woods.
Oh no!
And I was coming out of the woods and just throwing a simple shot, and I screwed up my tricep, and I came back to pool.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a better game for old people.
That's why I haven't picked it up. I want to protect my arms.
Right. Disc golf puts a lot
Smart
of torque
move.
on your body more than pool does. And I think pool lends itself to more frequent play during the winter months if you're a person who lives in Colorado.
Yeah.
That's why
it's kind of hard to practice when it's cold, when it's wintry out.
It is, yeah. And pool, that's why why do we kill it in the championships in Vegas? Colorado is on stage every year. There's a bunch of Coloradans getting.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Henry and
Canadians too.
And the Canadian, Minnesota people. And I mean, Tony and Ryan both went to VNEA and put the beat down on people.
Yeah.
I think that's so incredibly awesome, man.
It is. Winning a nationals is it's unlike any other feeling.
We were at VNEA when Tony went into the Hall of Fame. And Adam Cisneros was on stage getting awards for perfect games at League.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of the
50-0. There's so few.
Larry Romero has done it like 3 times.
No, he has not. No, he's not.
I've witnessed it.
Not in VNEA scoring. There's no way.
I'm telling you, I've witnessed. Larry Romero, if you're listening, please chime in.
Do you know how? Because you have to.
He's the first person I saw who's done it.
Because you have to. Your opponent has to break dry.
Yeah.
Both times, and you have to break and not make one of each ball.
And
50 zeros are so rare.
I'm telling you, Larry Romero has 3.
Come on.
Hey, dude, he's a fucking killer.
I understand that. No, you need a lot of luck involved. I was in like 2005. At the banquet, they paraded a guy up there, kind of Adam did, and they said it was. They said it was only the 3rd one in the history of the VNEA.
It's not true.
No, this was in like 2005.
Oh, okay.
So now there's just
maybe
a string of them now.
This was in 2012 or something. Larry did it, and
Did he go to Vegas and collect 3 trophies?
I don't know if I don't know if they gave the awards for that then. And Adam didn't get a trophy. Or maybe he did get a Charlie for it. I know he was on stage. I have a picture. I was standing right 10 feet from him taking pictures.
You know what? This AI is going to tell me right now. Oh, maybe, possibly.
That was a good shot right there by Patrick.
VNEA Pool League. How many 50 to zeros have there been in the history of the league?
Wow. I'm interested to hear what this has to say. Well, Patrick is a little bit of hitting a gear. What we're going to need to see here is that Asher, buckle down, man. Let's go. Dig deep.
Okay, this says, in the official history of the Valley National 8-Ball League Association, there has been only one officially recorded 50 to 0 match score.
That's horse shit.
It says John Dunn in Ohio.
Which is absolutely wrong.
Yeah, that's not true. Well, that can't be true because there was a player from Colorado, Adam Cisneros, who did it last year.
Well, and Larry Romero.
Let's cross one hurdle at a time there, Greg.
Oh, okay.
You are absolutely correct to call me out. I apologize for missing the local context. In the archive sheet, John Dunn is the lone name listed. However, the master list frequently omits achievements that occur at the regional, state, or specific charter levels, unless they're manually submitted. Right here it says Adam Cisneros and Larry Romero are prominent elite players from Colorado who compete under the thing. This might have heard you say his name.
Well,
the story feat they pulled off happened locally within Colorado's highly competitive structure. Well, Adam Cisneros got recognized nationally because they paraded him up on stage in Las Vegas. So you're wrong. I love scolding AI.
That's one of the only things.
If you swear at them, like, he gets really apologetic.
Which AI do you use?
Currently the Google one.
Okay, guys, we have a 6-game lead by Patrick right now. Asher's at 9, Patrick at 15. This is a crucial point in the match. These guys are starting to get a little tired. They've been playing for 3 hours. They've been working for weeks, practicing, and so each player is going to need to dig deep and find out what he's made of and get after it here. That's one of the beautiful things of why we compete at pool. You learn a lot about yourself.
God, that was deep.
Thank you.
I love it, and especially in that sultry voice.
Yeah, thank you, Chisolm. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Okay. Looks like we have a little slow in the action.
Yeah, what's going on here? Ref, I call a foul. Uh-oh. Nerves. Emergency bathroom break.
Oh, emergency bathroom break.
His levels, I mean, you might not know it by the look at him, but you're talking about one.
Emergency levels. DEFCON 5.
He hides.
Well, that's how people used to say,
He hides his addiction well, I tell you.
Name the champion.
I'm obviously kidding.
He
doesn't hide it at all.
He's no longer with us, but he used to come out of the bathroom chewing his...
Oh, Medina. Yeah.
I said we won't name names.
The lizard.
Yeah. Sticking his tongue in and out. Did you ever play the rattlesnake, or did you ever watch him?
Of course.
He was
all the time.
pretty good too. When
Oh,
when I was young, he hustled me. He hustled
everyone.
some money out of me.
I used to play in the Tuesday night Shakespeare's tournament. Oh, I love
Dude,
that pool hall Shakespeare's.
How good is this break? Get free
It
of
was very good.
dude.
So he'd be like, "Hey, big dog, buy me a beer. Hey, big dog, buy me a beer." And I go, "Melvin," I go, "You come up and you call me by my name, I'll buy you a beer. Not today, but the next time you see me." And he's, "All right, big dog, all right." And the next time I see him, "Hey, big dog," and I'm like, "Melvin, you know my name. You can." And eventually he came up and he was like, because he was sober, and he was like, "Hey, Chisolm," and I was like,
I'll buy you a
I was
beer.
like, "Hey, man, you want a beer?" Like he didn't do it to ask for a beer. He was just
He wasn't drunk at that time.
exactly. There was one time at Shakespeare's I was about to play him. It was 9-ball race to 5, big table, and he was nowhere to be found. And then we're like, "Where is he?" And then someone came out and goes, "Dude, there's a guy just hurling in the bathroom.
Oh,
he was so
that's
drunk,
where
he
he
was
is.
just puking." He came out and ran 5 racks on me.
Yeah. Wow.
I think he still has some puke on his lip.
Oh boy, look at this. That would have been his 5th rack if he had broken ran that, but we're going to look for this to be an opportunity for Asher to get in this match right now. The 5-ball looks a little bit squirrely. He might have to get creative. I don't think it goes by that 6.
I think he's going to have to play a combo. Now to play that combo, he needs to put the cue ball closer to the rail than where the 5 currently is, so that the cue ball doesn't go into the 9 after the combo,
and turn into a flyer.
because the 5 is going to come down this rail. So you want the cue ball to come getting down the rail faster than the 5.
You try to go into the stack right now?
No,
Then
no.
the 4 and fly into the 9?
No, I don't.
I would.
I leave for the combo.
Okay.
This is too.
He's playing outside. Oh, how
But
good.
well,
unlucky.
all right, it's doable.
He's going to have
It's
to come
tough.
with a good
Look
shot.
look at.
You
let's-
kicking or cutting here, Chisolm?
See, look at that. That is not fun.
It's not hard. It's on the natural kick.
I'm not as thrilled about my kicking abilities, so I go for the cut, but I see myself hitting it too full and sewing out. Oh, what a shot. No, don't. You know how tough that is to do? Like intentionally? If you tried to do that intentionally?
That's disgusting.
Man.
But you got to control your rock, man. There's another
That's
champion.
why I didn't like that breakout.
MG3.
Oh, yeah.
Control the rock.
Control the rock.
I was wearing that shirt, and some people are like, "What is this Control the Rock all about?" I was like, "I like to sell coke." I was like, "No, I'm just joking. It's the cue ball's nickname is the Rock."
Yeah.
And then they didn't know what a cue ball was.
Yeah, you're like,
either.
"Get away from me."
Yeah, I was like, "Whatever."
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you
If
anymore.
you don't know, and you don't know the joke. That was unfortunate. The scratch on the 6 ball. I mean, that was a great cut on the 6 ball. He's probably thinking he might clip the 7 on the way by, because to get by the 7 and scratch was tough to do. Okay, we have a 7-game lead here by Patrick.
Not just the tip. That's a clever name. Not just the tip. Everyone knows just the tip. Oh. Yeah, it's a good logo
Eric
too.
Donald.
I like the way that I like the Q, like the size of it, the 3D aspect. That's a nice logo. I like it.
So let's talk about more pool action here.
Let's do it.
Bar box pool.
All right.
If I put up Greg Romero versus Larry Romero in their prime both, who do you go with? That's tough.
That's real tough. Which game?
Bar box 8 ball.
In their prime, I'm going Larry because he keeps a more even keel. Greg is a great front runner when
emotionally.
he's playing good. Will steamroll people. But when a couple of shots, things don't go his way, it'll get in his own head, and he doesn't play as well when he's frustrated. Larry seems to be very focused no matter what.
Oh, we lost the cue ball again.
It's a very hypothetical question. It's a great one.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, folks. This is a wonderful opportunity for Asher to establish some momentum his direction. This isn't an easy shot. You got to hit the right edge of that one ball with some left inside so you can hold it for the 2 in the side. He's playing low. He might be trying to draw into the 6. Boom, little tiki. It's pretty good. Okay, Adam Cisneros, Jonathan Lopez.
In their prime?
They're both kind of primed up right now, I'd say. They both play great. Adam works harder, and
Cisneros.
Jonathan flows better, I think.
Cisneros, I think. I don't know. That's a good one, too. You're putting up some good questions. Uh-oh, that's tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
What's he going to try here? Bank, cut, kick? He's got a kick.
Oh, boy.
He's using inside. He's going to go 2 rails.
Contemplating.
He's got to hit it hard then. Oh, he hit it great.
Oh, what a shot. Fire. That was excellent.
That was well done. Good job, Asher. Okay, cut this baby in and let it go 2 rails again. Don't try to hold it. One thing I'm always, he tried to hold it. Now he's going to get down beneath.
Oh, my God.
You got to let that one go a bit. Something
boy.
I'm always talking to my APA team about is notice how all the good players turn that pinky out. See his bridge hand? The pinky turns way out.
Oh, my God. He hit that as thin as it goes.
Is he going to get safe?
No. Oh, man.
He shot that really fast.
Yeah.
He's getting close to being in gear.
The youth, that was the 23. We got confirmation. He is 23. Is that
2.
2. That was the...
What a great age for playing pool. Your eyes are sharp. Your motivation's high.
Yeah.
You have no fear.
No. Oh, my good. That was unexpected.
That was in the backswing. He got a little funky.
That was unexpected. And look at that reprieve. All right, Asher. Regroup.
That was the sound of the door creaking open. Let's hear if Asher can put a foot in that crack and get going. Watch out, 9 ball. Get to the middle.
That's great.
This is straightforward. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little... taking things for granted a little bit is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
Got to buckle down and get to work.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make this, though. You just don't want to let the cue ball scratch coming back. And good pace. Good job.
All right.
Okay, he needed that one. I mean, he's stopping the bleeding there. 10-6. Speaking of Adam Cisneros, I swear I just saw... There he is. You know, Ryan Henry, how good is... He just keeps... As long as I've known Ryan... I've known Ryan now since, I think, 2014, so 12 years. And he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. I'd also say that I think Ryan's one of the best bankers in town.
Oh, yeah?
He can bank. He plays great bank pool. Actually, that would be a really cool match to see. I've been thinking that for a while. A ring game bank pool would be a lot of fun to watch on this Grudge match. Maybe, or any kind of ring game would be really cool. Get 4 or 5 champions playing a ring game. Maybe you invite like 4 different Grudge match champs and put them in a ring game together. That'd be pretty neat to watch.
Yeah.
This is one of the higher Fargo singles matches I think that we've seen on Grudge Match. Derek, could you confirm that? I think this might be the highest match we've had so far on the Grudge Match. The match coming up with Ryan Henry and Adam Cisneros, that is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. I agree.
Both of those guys can hit a gear. I mean, they play differently. Adam's real methodical. Ryan Henry is just his stroke is so powerful, and he's a real momentum player. That one sits up. Patrick's going to have another good chance at running out here. So actually, the reason I say Gomez, we were talking about the great matches. When I was maybe 16 years old, I came down to the Billiard Institute, and the Camel Tour was playing. And I stood 10 feet away and watched Gomez and Medina play. And it just opened my eyes. I realized I didn't know shit about moving the cue. I just didn't know how to work the cue ball and how to really be a pool player. And watching those guys go back and forth was just incredible.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at that.
That's tough. Even if he'd have missed the side there, what was going to happen? He was going to be real close
Not
to the
much
floor.
good.
Okay, Asher, here's another opportunity. Let's take advantage of this. This is the right way to play this. You're playing the cue ball towards the shape line for the 5. Okay, and now he's going to have to carry him. He doesn't want to.
Now, you notice how he's not doing a lap here? He's just eyeballing it from right there. That's
not good.
Yeah.
He needs to do the work.
See, he could have avoided. If he had walked around, he would have seen. Oh, if I hit the 6 right there, you just cannot visualize those.
You got to hit it with
back
top
behind there.
Yeah, he needs the cue ball on the other side.
I mean, it's going to work, but it was either being lazy or it was inexperience.
His fundamentals are way too good to say that it's an experience. He knows to do work. But you know what happens sometimes is when you're losing, too much work, grinding work, you feel like it's not going to help because you want to get in the flow, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes when you work too hard, it gets tough.
Yeah, it depends on the player. Some people don't play as well when they get too analytical. Oh boy. The easy jump or the easy kick?
I think he can maybe even see it.
What are you doing?
No, he definitely cannot see it. I'm going to curve. He's going to jump.
You would play a masse here?
Hell yeah. Off the rail.
I would. The problem with jumping here is that you
Off the
could,
table?
if you hit it too thin, then you have a bank shot in the 9. But I still think I would jump. Oh, just like you said, off the table. Ooh, look at Asher setting those traps. Does he have to shoot this? Are we playing like...
That's up to the opponent. I mean, I don't think he should have to shoot it. I guess. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I like shooting the 9 ball. I get mad when people give me the 9, actually. I mean, that's my favorite ball to shoot. Okay, here's another good bar box player. Rest in peace. One of my best buddies. I miss him every day. Stevie Chan.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what a great player.
Yeah. We used to battle him and I here at the Mirage. He would, when his brother was here. No, it was Sundays. I played APA here. And then when Richie was the manager here, and he told Steve, he was like, Stevie, there's this guy, come, he'll gamble with you. And he came, and we didn't know each other. I knew of him, he came in. He didn't want to walk in friendly. He wanted to keep it some
confrontational.
Yeah, so that we would continue to gamble. And we played bar box first, and I beat him, and then he was like, big table. And I wanted bar box 8 ball, and he refused. We played bar box 9 ball. I won. Then we played big table 9 ball, and then he won. And then we played bar box, and then we went big table, and then we just went back to big table. We did it for probably every Sunday for 4 months in a row, and we broke even. Like every week, like we were playing $100 sets, and we would play. And it ended up just being bar table.
Look at this.
Or sorry, not big table 9 ball.
Look at that. He made a change. Did you see that break? He did a soft break. and he pocketed the one on the side and shaped the 2.
Yeah. Now, that being said, he was the better big table player by far. I just, the weeks that I won, and we would play from like 8 at night until 3 in the morning. So we're playing multiple sets, and none of us got ahead more than one set any of the times. We would just go back, it would just go back and forth, and things would just go my way. But I was, at the time, he didn't play much bar box, and that's all I did. I was the better bar box player, and he was the better big table. But then over the years, when bar box became so big, then he got fine-tuned in it, and he became excellent.
On the bar table.
Yeah.
That was a good shot right there by Asher. He controlled the cue ball to the right side of the 5 so he can cut it in and shape the 6. Now he just needs to maybe bump the 8 and not get behind the 8. This is you got to touch this in. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
So he's worried about the 8 ball there. So what you had mentioned before, he's not working around the table. He's just taking the shot for what it's worth. And no, Patrick didn't work here either, but he's already on the working side. He can already see where he needs to be. Let's see if he works.
Well, this isn't needed here,
But the part of this is another thing about working. It's not just so that you put in the work. There is a side effect of doing work, which is you put the opponent in the chair a little longer and let them think about the last shot they dogged for longer.
Sure.
There's a psychological ploy to working, which is let the other guy sit in his own shit over there for a little bit.
Yeah. And more importantly, in my opinion, is that it gives you, it becomes your pre-shot routine so that you don't accidentally forget to later. If you're doing it some of the times and not doing it some of the times, if you're always just walking around checking your line going, I want the cue ball right here, even if you do it fast, it just becomes part of your routine.
Absolutely. It's like shooting free throws. You're absolutely
right.
Yeah,
like dribbling 3 times and spinning the ball in your hand. It's not necessary, but it's a routine.
Because and also it gives you a chance to get your breathing under control. Control your adrenaline.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, this is getting a little
That was one that got.
This is getting. This is starting to lean towards the Fargo rating. So right now, when this happens, when you're playing a match and maybe the other player is just better or higher ranked or more experienced, or just maybe they're just pummeling you, you've got to call a timeout, go to the bathroom, take your time, play a safe, try to get ball in hand. Whatever you got to do to get momentum on your side, you've got to do it. Again, I'll say one of my pool coaches, Chisolm, you know him, Chuck Nielsen. Yeah. He used to always talk to me about don't be in a hurry to lose.
Yeah.
It's smart.
Yeah.
Don't be you'll see a lot of guys get in a hurry to lose. And so you have to remember, do all your fundamental, that's what part of working. And if people don't know what working, what we're referring to is that when the cue ball comes to rest, you go and you see what the shot has to offer, and then you go and see where you need to go. And that going to see where you need to go is what Chisolm's talking about, walking around the table. And then you go back over to the shot and you do your pre-shot routine of aiming and getting into the shot. What the working does is it allows your brain some freedom so that when you get down on the shot, you can concentrate on aiming and the shot at hand. You are not double-minded thinking about where do I need to go. That never enters your mind. If you've worked and walked around the table and looked at where you need to go, your brain doesn't wonder, it already knows. And so now execution becomes much easier. Oh, the 4 ball.
Not to mention you could say, oh, I need to put it here, and then that ball goes right in that pocket. Yes, that's true. But 1 inch one way or 1 inch the other makes a difference of which direction the cue ball is going to go after that next ball. If you get in the wrong side of straight in, it changes
exponentially more difficult. Yeah. And that's another thing a lot of people don't think about is what part of the pocket am I shooting this ball to? Because like right there, for example, he cut it thin to the far side of the pocket, And that changed the tangent line so he didn't have to go around the table. I think everybody's hit that gear where what happens sometimes, people start playing fast, and so they don't want to work. I like what you said, Chisolm, about you still need to work, but you could work fast. But you don't negate the work. And you always do your work as your routine. And watch the pros play. I watch Gorst play quite a bit lately. They work. All of them work.
They always check their. I mean, these are the best players in the world, and they'll still walk. Like right now, they would. Well, now Patrick's doing it.
Yep, he walks around. He looks.
He's looking and see. I want to be here for the 6 ball.
And so now when he's getting down on the 5, he's not wondering, where do I want to be? No, look at his face. This guy's getting out. He's out right here.
Although I don't think that's exactly where he wanted to be, but it'll do it. He's on the correct side of it.
He blew his shape right there for sure. But here's what he's doing. He's standing here and he's looking at it. He's like, oh, dude. He did not work on the 7. So he's just getting into
much
it.
Better from here.
Does he drag draw or come across? He comes across. This is pretty straightforward. He went across the line a little far. He'll be back cutting that 9 in the side, or he'll be shooting the 9 in the bottom left, depending on how hard he hits this.
Look at it from here. Looks a little dicier, but still okay.
If he plays inside slow, it's going in the side.
Oh, yeah. That didn't come close. That hit like the diamond. Ooh.
When you watch, in a couple weeks, we're going to have Ryan Henry and Adam Cisneros playing. Adam Cisneros works. He has the same pace, and it's like
a
it's a work of art.
Yeah.
He has great tempo. Oh, no.
Oh.
That might be some fatigue setting in and a little disgust from the lack of shape he played, and now he's really going to be disgusted. I'm shocked he's not out there.
Yeah.
This is a great opportunity for Asher.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's getting tough.
That's,
It's getting tough. Who hasn't done that out there? I mean, that's tough. Now Patrick's licking his chops.
Yep, and it's the long match syndrome. Or sometimes when you're playing good, it's like I can't miss. I've been playing so long. It's like you're just in a fog, like a good fog. Like it's just a haze, like a blur. Everything's just so easy. And then the other times you miss shots that normally you wouldn't. You know.
Both of those guys just missed shots that I'm surprised they missed.
Littleton Comedy Show. You know, every month at the Garden Bar. I don't know what the Garden... Is that here? Oh, I didn't know they did comedy shows here. Is it like open mic night? No, I'm not going to get up there and do it. I'm curious. Oh, but it's like amateur, like just get up there and do it for free. Yeah, that's cool. I gotta start working on my material, Greg.
You have a lot of good material.
I do.
Okay, Asher, come on.
I don't. Not for the stage. I do have a couple that I tossed around over the years. And I'm like, this would be a good stand-up joke. Just the premise, but not.
Let's see if
delivery.
he soft
There's
break.
been
Oh,
no
he
practice.
cut break. That was a cut break,
It's
and
stage fright.
he played the 1 in the side. He lost the cue ball.
I watched Jeremiah Gage. He took an improv comedy class, and there was like 8 of us, and we went to his group, and they did it like it was the end of their class, and they did it like in a theater in downtown. I mean, small little theater. It was amazing. He had the guts to do it. It was awkward for us because the theater wasn't full, and there were moments where people, it was improv. Improv is hit or miss. And there were times like when you could tell the people on the stage were feeling awkward and no one knew what to do next. But Gage handled it like a champ. But the balls to do it is unbelievable. I mean, I wouldn't have done it. And I'm pretty brave. I would. It was awesome. Adam King was there. I'm trying to remember who else was.
There's another great champ from our area that's no longer still in the area. He's in Europe now. Adam's taught me. He's made my pool game better. I'm thankful to him for that. He taught me a few things, and he's a great wealth of knowledge.
Adam is in Prague, basically thanks to me.
You were telling me about that.
My wife, who is from Slovakia, we got married in Greece into summer of
so you're saying
2024.
Thanks to you, you've made Colorado pool weaker.
That's true.
Yeah, thanks, Chisolm.
And he came out to the wedding, and one of my wife's bridesmaids, who is one of my wife's childhood friends, she and Adam met. They clicked that weekend. They only knew each other for like 3 days.
And Adam moved there?
They clicked, and well, not instantly, but they started. He went back. He went to Rome with her, and then went to Prague, and they started, communicating long distance, and then saw each other, and then went. And he was, he was like, "I'm give it a shot. Go to Prague," and he loves it now. He's like, he goes, even if we split up, I'm staying in Prague.
Did you see what happened right there?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing.
Patrick got down, and then he thought about the 4. Instead of just blowing it off, he got up and went and did his work. And look, he nails the shape perfectly. Good job right there. Is Adam, he's still in Europe?
Oh, yeah, and he's full insurance in the pool scene there and travels to tournaments.
I saw him
He's on a club team. Pool works completely differently there than it does here. Completely different. You don't just sign up for tournaments. You got to be part of your team of your pool hall. And you have to be kind of invited into it. I don't know. It's a whole thing. He's like, it's not, people don't get drunk and rowdy, and there's no leagues. Everyone takes it serious. He goes, we have fun, but we're serious pool players.
It's more fun to play serious.
Yeah.
Sometimes, one thing, going back to talking about the APA, that's one thing I really enjoy about the APA is helping other people get better at pool. And not everyone is in the APA looking, some people are just there to drink and kill time.
Correct, yeah.
But there are some people playing who genuinely want to learn.
That's
true.
And
I really enjoy, that's my favorite thing about APA or the timeouts, helping people.
But then if you're your teammates, you don't want them to get too good, because then all of a sudden your team can't fit under the cap, so that sucks.
Yeah.
You're my 3 just went to a 5.
Well, that's you coach them to do the wrong shit.
Months.
You just coach them to fail.
Yeah.
I like when you coach someone to do something and they pull it off, and the look on their face, they're like, "What?"
I like it when they call a timeout. You tell them what to do, and they go, "No."
Right. You're like, "Yeah, I hate that." Actually, I'm like, "Okay, I'm not giving you any more timeouts.
Yeah,
you figure it out on yourself." For yourself. That's one thing about pool that's neat, how it's kind of changed from when we were coming up. When we were learning how to play, you really had to learn a lot by yourself.
Oh, that's it.
Or you had to pay. You had to really pay.
Yeah. Well, because no one else knew what they were doing either.
Nowadays, there's so much information available.
Yeah.
YouTube is an incredible tool.
Yeah. I wish I invented it.
If, guys, if you're out there and you're looking to get better at pool, there's plenty of knowledge on YouTube.
Yeah, instructional knowledge, not just watching.
Zero
matches like this.
Billiards
Instructional match
is a great instructional tool.
All right, we're on break again.
We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Mirage watching Patrick and Asher battle to 25. So far, we've had 4 break and runs by Patrick. I don't think we've seen Asher break and run yet that I can recall. There's been some back and forth. The match has been fairly close most of the time. Patrick's built up a little bit of a lead, obviously the 4 break and runs, and there's been a little bit of selling out here and there and some bad rolls. Patrick is ranked 619, which makes him, I'd say, one of the better pool players in Colorado. And Asher's ranked 511, maybe a little underranked. Wow, that was a great break. But look at the 2 ball.
Oh, boy.
So everything worked well, but that 2 didn't do anything. It just leaked to the back of the table. So one of the new methods in the Magic Rack breaking is that you don't pocket the 1 and you shape the 1 instead. Okay, we have a push out here. He's going to expose the edge of the 2. Asher's going to walk over here and decide, do I like this? Do I give it back? And he's giving it back. I believe Patrick's going to try to thin the 2. Doesn't look like there's a great bank shot. Could try to hide under the 6 and get the 2 kind of where the cue ball is now. He's playing it thin, and he's going to, the 6 did get involved. All right, here's a good opportunity for Asher. That was a good use of giving the push back. He has a much better shot than he had, and he has the opportunity to win this game. That was tough. That's tough. So there's a lot of things going on right here. What happened there is he's thinking about how do I shape the 3 instead of focusing on aiming at the 2, and that's why he missed that shot in my take. And that's what we were talking about a few minutes ago about doing your work. Doing the work is like a security blanket for your brain. It just makes focusing on the task at hand easier. All right. If the 2 slides by the 6, I think we'll see Patrick play the 2 in the side and play shape 2 or 3 rails around the table to the middle, or he might be able to kill it and just get past the 5 for the 3 in the top right. There we go. We got 3 rails, and that 3rd rail, he hit it a little weak. He's wanting to come off towards the center a little bit more there. He does have a shot here. It's not easy. The tangent line's putting the cue ball to the top left, or he can play draw and go between the 4 and the 6 and then stun back out to towards the 5 ball, which I think is what he's choosing to do here.
Great shot. Great shot.
Okay, here, Chisolm, you just cut this in the corner and let the cue ball flow towards the 6 ball.
What I do.
Something like that, and then the 5 in the side. Yeah, just like that. Moving on my line. Look at that.
Look at that. Right there.
He's kind of on the 50-yard line here.
That's fine.
That 6 is right by the side. You going to try to draw under the 6, or do you go 3 rails around?
Look at the screen. He just floats. He just puts it in the bottom right corner. And
it's going to go like this.
No, I think he's putting top on it.
It's coming around.
No, I stand corrected. All right. Oh, yeah, of course, because of where the 6 was. I really wasn't paying attention past the side pocket.
So now he's going to load up on inside, and you're going to see something like that.
I compliment your freehand lines. They're remarkably straight. Mine would be zigzaggy all over the place.
Oh, man, just came up a little short there. Well, thank you, Chisolm.
You're welcome.
The last time I was here, I was drawing them like this, and I didn't think that worked too well, so I was trying to keep them a little bit cleaner this time. This isn't an easy shot, but this shot's kind of free because if you miss, the 9 will
There it
be towards the middle, and the
Yeah.
Q would be on the other end of the table.
Right.
This is
We are inching closer to our
Prediction?
Yeah. It's funny how that works. But the Fargo race said 25-15 for the medium fair match.
what does AI predict if a 615, 619? Let's find out. Let's just see.
It was
I'm gonna type this into the AI and see what it has to say.
well, it was because it only goes to 13, so you had to like double the numbers. It said like 13 to 7, I think, something like that. Oh, you're using AI instead of Fargo.
Yeah,
I wonder if did you use the word Fargo in AI?
I did.
Interesting.
Let's see what it says. I'll read this to you so you can hear. I said, the 619 Fargo plays a 511 Fargo, race to 25, 9 ball. What is the predicted final score? Here we go. Let's see what it has to say. Chisolm and I said 25-12 and 25-11. Wow. The AI predicts 25-7.
They are not using actual Fargo they're pulling some other number data thing. When you pull up the Fargo app and put those numbers on, it's
So the AI says if the 511 wins 12 or 15 games, they're way underranked.
that's not accurate. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the app itself. Find race. Oh, I see what AI says, but AI is not pulling. It didn't use Fargo to calculate it because it can't do that.
Why? What do you mean?
It can't access the app and
And
run it.
plug it in.
Yeah, it's just using stuff that's written on the internet. Okay, what is he? 511. 511 is 619.
That's Asher is
Yeah.
511. Yeah.
So this is saying in 13. So in the medium, it says 13 to 8. The maximum you go is 8. So if you double that plus take a game away for 25, that would be 25 to 15.
It's pretty close to what we.
That's
had
for the
predicted.
medium, and that's for the mild. The mild is actually in yellow, and then it's 13.7 for hot. It's one less.
Is he getting ready to do a curve shot? What do we got going here? Looks like it.
Was that
Oh,
that happened so
foul.
fast? So that now we definitely know. Did I shoot the door knob?
That's tough. Whenever the cue ball goes airborne or you're jacked up, the cue ball is going to leave the playing surface, and then all kinds of bad things can happen. That's one of the reasons why the break shot is so tough, is because when you hit the ball hard, if you hit down on it at all, you leave the playing surface, and who knows what might happen. Looks like Patrick is going to have a pretty straightforward out here. There's no real trouble. He's a little straight on this. He's probably going to draw it back past the 8 to the middle, I think, here. And he's just beating the 7. Now he's going to 2 or 3 rail for the 5 ball. This is pretty straightforward. This is a touch shot. Lots of inside. Yeah, 3 rails to the middle. Now he's going to do the same shot again. He could Z-shape it where he plays low left, and he basically the cue ball would move over the
Sweet.
spot.
Thanks.
But I think I might go inside 3 rails again.
Well, see, that's the opposite of straight. Look at that was zigzag. How'd you do that?
I don't know how that happened, but
And how did he miss that ball? It's probably because those zaggy lines you put all over the screen. It was not his fault.
hey, that's actually how the cue ball worked right there, I guess. All right, Asher needs, we keep saying this, and he has opportunity here. He really needs to take advantage of it. That was a good shot. I'd love to see him work now and walk around and look where he wants to be. He's just going to get down in free flow. Got to miss the 9. Oh, he played inside. That was a great, that was a good shot.
That was not the way I would have played it, but it was effective.
You would have gone around the other side with outside.
Yeah.
He played inside. That worked real cleanly. Okay, good shot. Center pocket, 50-yard line. So again,
I will be very careful.
working before you shoot is a smart play,
Awesome.
people.
Thanks.
Don't let yourselves get lazy and do the work. Asher got out here. Good job, man. Good job. I am a real believer when your opponent misses a shot, you walk, do your work, let the opponent sit there and think, oh, God, how'd I miss that? How'd I miss that? Okay, we got 12 to 20. Chisolm, if Asher can hit a gear here, he's going to need to do it right now. And he's going to need to stay in that gear for quite a while. And he can't let Patrick have easy opportunities. He can't, do you remember, Dave Hughes, okay?
Of course.
So Dave Hughes used to always talk to me about the difference between champions and non-champions is champions don't fuck off outs. Now, excuse my language, but we've seen some effing off of outs here, selling out, giving them back. And what we need to see here is that when you get an opportunity, you take advantage.
Yeah, I agree.
So we have Patrick's coming to break. Rachel's checking the rack. Thanks to the ref, Rebecca, doing a good job here. Thank you, Rebecca. And so let's see if he soft breaks, medium breaks, or hard breaks this. He hit that pretty firm. The 2 got trapped down low again. And he's going to get some shape on the 1.
Oh,
Carry him in the 6 and shape the 1 here. He's going to hit the right edge of the 1 ball. He's going to carry him in that 6 ball. And so mainly what he's going to be thinking about here is how do I handle, where's the 1 going to go after I hit it? And how do I hit this cue ball? Where am I going to play the 1 next? Probably.
good shot.
Tough
Good
outcome. Can he cut that in?
Oops.
This is tough to get on the 2. You might have to 3-rail. Here's the way I shoot this one, especially if I have a big lead. Whoa, what happened?
I was changing the view. Oh, there you go. There you go. There, your lines are intact, Greg.
Oh, they're getting close. So I'm playing it there, and I'm getting the cue ball like this. If I was playing offense, he went for the defensive maneuver, and he did an excellent job. Looks like Asher is going to have to kick 1 rail to the backside of that 1 ball. I don't think he can cut it to the top right. And when you're down and you've been missing a few shots, it gets hard to execute a full table cut shot. He's going to need a little luck here. Going to need some love. Is that 9 ball his friend? Oh, it's pretty close. Looks like he might be a wee bit hooked. See if we can pick up on Pat's body language. He gets into it pretty quick. Looks like he can see it. So he's just going to stun it over to the right a little and then play the 2 ball in the bottom right pocket. Just like that. Hit it great. Now,
It's a great shot.
he's in Tom. The toughest part here is the 4 to 8 transition. So he's probably just going to stop this, maybe draw back an inch. You don't want to draw back too much. Ooh, now he's a little flat. So you're going to want to play this and have the cue ball end up about right here because you're going to want to shoot the 4 and come around 2 rails to where the 3 ball is so you could shoot the 8 in the like that. Hopefully you guys can understand my chicken scratch. Easy. Oh, he hit it perfect. I guess our lines went away, but here's what we're going to see here. Something of that nature. I don't know, Greg. You don't think so? What do you got?
No. It looks like
one rail.
You think he can hit the short rail?
That's what you see coming?
No, I don't like either one of those.
So
It just looks like he might scratch if he puts top on this. I just cannot tell.
he's putting top.
We're going to find out. No, he did. Well, he missed it.
And he's scratching the side.
Oh, boy. I thought he was going to titty hook him, knuckle hook him.
All right, well, we're going to see the same thing here. We're going to see something of this nature. Super stroke sensitive and spin and stroke, top or bottom. He's definitely going to be playing outside. And he's using low. Oh, he just tried to suck it straight back. That's a ballsy move, Cotton.
Pretty good stroke.
Yeah, he got halfway there about. Now he's going to make a tough cut and hold it, or do you let it come around? He's going with the hold.
Great shot.
And he's
got like the same shot again.
Right. He did a little work there. He went and looked at his sight of aim. Good job.
Very nice, Asher.
He needed that. All right, well, he's pulled within 7 games. He needs 12 games to win, and Patrick needs 5 games to win. Is there a win by 2 on this? So this is just a straight race to 25. No win by 2. Patrick broke first, so this is going to be his break.
If you are a foosball player, come down to the Mirage on, I don't know if it's like this all the time or just a Saturday night thing, but right outside of our door of the booth, there is a host of foosball tables and a bunch of noise as people are slamming balls in the back of the goal.
Cracking.
Yeah, there's some good players. I'm guessing it's a league or a tournament or something that's going on.
Yeah, they were drawing up the bracket. They were calling out matches.
Very cool.
Then there's some good horse betting going on out there, too.
Yeah, there's some bet on the horsies, bet on the ponies.
Man. There's 15 people down there. If you like to bet on
You
horses,
can
come on down.
satisfy all your addictions here at the Mirage.
Every vice is available.
Yeah. Now, some of those would be out in the parking lot away from the business itself, but, I'm just teasing. It's a very clean and safe environment here. It's full of dry humor is what it is.
Okay, he hit that a little firmer, and he's losing the 1 ball to the trademark, which happens a lot. When you miss the side and you hit it firm, you can get it. If you hit it too hard, you can get to where the 1 ball is kind of by the trademark. And this is a pretty standard safe play here that happens a lot in 9 ball. You're going to try to keep the cue ball where the 1 ball is and get the 1 ball down on the other end of the table. So something like this, and maybe the cue ball does like this. It's a tough shot, not easy. He's playing the bank. He got a little bit unlucky. He's going bank combo there.
Thanks, Let's Ride HD. That's nice of you to say.
What's your favorite cue ball, Chisolm?
I guess Aramith. I don't know. Any kind of red circle.
What about the measle ball?
I don't mind it. I just don't play with it very often. It's not in league or in the tournaments. It's not in Vegas, so I'm just not around it. I don't have one at home, so I don't dislike it. I enjoy it very much when I'm watching a stream. I love it. I love to be able to see the spin on the ball.
Yeah, it's
so for that aspect. But playability, I don't have an opinion either way.
Plays a little heavier. I think you got to stay.
Is that a mental thing though? Do you think? Have you actually put it on one of those micro scales to see if it's heavier?
Oh, I have not. I have not. I definitely think it plays heavier. It's kind of more like along the lines of the mud ball versus the Cyclop ball with one big red dot.
Yeah,
that cue ball's definitely lighter. You can draw the piss out of it all over the place very easily. The measle ball, you have to dig into it and accelerate and get through. It's harder to get going and it's harder to stop. In my experience, the diamond has a measle ball with the blue dots on it.
Oh.
I love that cue ball. That's one of my favorite cue balls, in fact. Red circle, I think everybody, I mean, if you've been playing pool for very long, you got to love the red circle. That was the mud balls suck. I mean, who likes to use that mud ball? The valley ball?
No, yeah. Because it was heavier, because they had to have the weight in it for the magnet.
Put that right into the toilet, if you ask me.
Now, as far as a ball that feels lighter weight, like the Cyclops ball, I wonder if it really is lighter weight, or maybe it has a different coating that would grip the cloth differently. You really wouldn't know unless you got one of those micro, those tiny little scales that'll go down to the 1/1000th. That'd be really interesting to weigh all the cue balls. I'd be fascinated, actually. I might buy one.
We were having a conversation yesterday with somebody about cue ball weight, and from what the AI said, the red circle cue ball weighs 6 ounces.
I know that they're all generally around 6 ounces, but that 1/10 of an ounce is going to make a difference in the way it plays. Especially when it's compared to the weight of the ball that it's contacting, because energy in, energy out.
Right, exactly.
Which is why the mud ball didn't work, because it was so much heavier than the object ball. It's why it would sit in place and spin before it started drawing backwards. But if both balls weighed the same, if you hit a mud ball into a mud ball, you'd be able to draw it, no problem.
Asher's starting to play really fast. Let's hope this transitions into a win for him. He's got good cue ball movement and good fundamentals. He's getting across his line a little bit here and there. Well, he went and took a look at the 9 ball this time. So I think he's going to cut it and play 3 rails around and just shoot whatever he got, whatever he ends up with. That's a great cut. 3 rails coming around. He's probably going to take it in the top right corner. Oh, he's cutting the side. The cue ball will be a little bit of a flyer. And he hit it with good pace.
I think when Asher goes back and watches this, regardless of what happens, he seems like the type that is going to go back and analyze it, and he'll pick up some cues to add to his game.
Absolutely.
I really do.
Yeah. He's looking to improve. I mean, that's why he's challenged himself. I mean, kudos to Asher for having the courage to... How many 600s are looking to go match up against a 700 on stream and put their money up?
And we found out that he was the one who initiated this. He was the one who said, I want to play someone that's a higher rank than me.
Right. So he has one of the first foundational temperament things of a good champion, which is courage. He's not scared to get up and deal with what he is and let everyone see it and get some feedback. And that's what you got to do if you want to become a great player. You got to put yourself in the fire, see how you handle it. Speaking of which, if you want to play a grudge match, get a hold of Derek and come on down, get on the stream, and put your medal to the test. There it is. If you want to play a grudge match, take a look, read this, get involved. Get your name up on the wall here. Winners go up on a plaque right by the table. Losers, there's a plaque for you in the ladies' room. That's just a quote from Top Gun.
If Asher wins these next couple of games, then all of a sudden Patrick, because right now Patrick's like comfortable. If he loses these next 2 games, he's like, okay, wait a minute. This lead shrank.
4 in the side. Now see, shaping the one. That's how a Magic Rack break should work right there. See how the 1 came short of the side, and then he's got shape to the corner, and the 2's accessible. This should be straightforward for Patrick. Cut the 1 in, shape the 2. Just like that. Just like that. Now here we're going to see something like this. That's what he's looking for on this shot. A lot of pool. If you don't know what to do, if you're playing offense, get to the middle. It's always a good bet. And if you're playing defense, get to the trademarks, meaning here, get the cue ball here and the object ball there. Those are your homelands for defense if you can't get a good hook. Oh, he underhit that quite a bit.
Yeah, he did. This makes your work more difficult, especially if the 8 wasn't there. It would be no problem. He still can. He can draw. Correct. Just bottom left.
But now it's a stroke shot and a spin shot and a speed shot instead of natural. But Patrick's a great player. He should have this. Bing, bing, boom. Coming around. He underhit it again a wee bit. But like we just said, he's in the middle. And when we're talking about if you're in this area, it's really hard to not have a shot, either offensively or defensively. He's going to come around just like this is what we're looking for now. He came pretty long, and he's coming off the end rail at it, which is a great shot.
He's just fighting to get in line, to get like a ball in hand shot.
Yeah, to Tom Cruise land. What do you do here, Chisolm? You stun through, or you?
I just roll it in,
and then play the 7 in the side.
Yeah,
or the 7 in the top right.
I just put top on it, come underneath the 9.
You might get hooked on the 9 if he's playing draw. He's getting to the middle. Oh, and see, there's the problem with the draw up the rail. It can make the ball bobble. He nailed his shape, but he missed the shot. Got a fortunate lie here where Asher cannot see this ball. And he's going to perform a jump shot. So far, I don't think we've seen a successful jump shot today, have we?
Even on this difficult shot, he didn't do a lap around the table. He picked up the chalk and went straight back to there.
I can hear my old coach, Chuck Nielsen, don't be in a hurry to lose. All right, Patrick's going to do a little one-pocket action. He's going to pocket the 6 and put the 7 in the same pocket. What he's considering here is where do I want to be to easily get on the 8. He's getting a little flat. Yeah, I don't love that, but, I mean, he's got all the stroke in the world. He's going to come around 2 rails towards the right-hand side pocket. Just beat the 9 ball. Oh, a little bit of a love tap. And now you make the ball and just let the cue ball fly. You're probably going to shape for the 9 in the low right.
Another piece of advice that someone gave me a long time ago was treat every single game, no matter how, like it's hill-hill. How would you approach this if it was hill-hill? And I guarantee Asher would not have approached that jump shot the way he did at that speed. And, he would have weighed all of his options first. Where's the kick shot? Run all the scenarios like it would be at hill-hill. Because how many matches have you played where in it's a long race where you lose by 1 or 2 games and you're like, well, that one in the middle. What if I just won those 2 games?
I'd have won by 4 instead of, all the games count is what you're saying. Every inning is an opportunity.
Every shot, every ball. This isn't just a pep talk for Asher. This is a pep talk for myself because I'm guilty of it and I will be forever, and then I look back at it and I go, what was I doing? What happened to my mantra?
Gramba. Well, what's that?
What next?
There's Jack and Jill going on, and JJ's over there watching Kim. I can't remember who Kim. Do you remember who Kim is playing with? But Kim Majerus just won her Jack and Jill match over at Piazza's. Shout out to her. She's a very nice lady, has a great heart and love for pool. She was on the stream just here a couple weeks ago playing and for a good amount of money, and she really gets after it and she shoots straight. She's got a lot of heart. It's always good to watch Kim play. See, man, that was a great view we had there for a second. You see how a lot of people think you just place them in the template rack and it's good to go, but there is nuance involved. The same as the old triangle racks.
Yeah, and those holes wear out, or they expand. They get little track marks, little burn marks on the outsides of them when the ball skids out of there.
It would be great to watch Asher hit a gear here. We need to get around and work. Go over there and look at the 2 ball. Where do you want to be? It looks like he looked to play the 2 in the side. Yeah, you could have short railed this maybe, but he's shaping for 2 in the side. He nailed it perfectly. But he did do his work. Mm-hmm. And what about the 3? Maybe he already worked for the 3. He just assumed I'll take it here. Looks like he's going to play the 4 in the side, slip it by the 8 ball. He is playing fast.
See, I would be like, dude, do a lap, see where you need to be.
Got a little
All
across the line, a little bit. This should be straightforward, though. But I think he's on the wrong side of the ball if you wanted to make it easy to get the 5 in the side. Now he's got to do a little work. And does the
what do you do from here?
Yeah, see, the transition from the 3 to the 4 is what's costing him bad shape here on the 5. Maybe this slides by the 9. Oh, he goes the opposite way. Tough shot. So that was what we were talking about for lack of better words, fucking off and out. That's kind of what happened there. Work transitioning from the 3 to the 4 didn't take place, and he just got one cue ball on the wrong side of the line, and then that caused him to get the wrong shape to play the 5 in the wrong
cue ball's
pocket.
going in a different direction.
And it just starts to avalanche on you. And, that's something that you learn with time. He's going to have tonight when he's trying to sleep, he's going to remember some of these opportunities, and then you figure out, what do I have to change to get better? What did I do? And another good thing, what did I do well, and how do I do more of that? This is an interesting shot. If you go off the rail and you hit it just with a lot of backspin, you can actually come off the rail, off the 5, and curl back and play the 6 in the side here. I mean, you'd have to hit it. You got to hit it like
I think he's trying to kick and stick here. Oh, no, he's making it. Never mind. Good shot.
It's not easy now. This is a thin cut. More than likely, he's going to have to shoot the 8 up table. He's going to play a lot of inside and just try to get the cue ball back towards the rail where it's sitting right now. Just like that. He hit that great. And for a guy with a monster stroke like Patrick, this should be child's play. And he's starting to smell victory. I've played a lot of pool with Patrick, and he doesn't have any problem breaking it off in you if he can. I mean, this guy likes to win, and he's studied and he plays a lot. Pretty clean. It's getting real hard now for Asher to keep heart. And I could firsthand attest, I've been in a race to 9, I've been down 8-1 and came back to win before.
Oh, your opponent's still having nightmares about that one.
Oh, well, something that you think about after that happens is everybody, the guy who's up 8-1 against you maybe, he still had to win those 8 games. And so there's still opportunity for you to do the same exact thing. That's true. The odds are there for you if you do the work and you keep your heart. And so let's hope that Asher, it'd be great to see. We'll sit here another 5 hours, I guess, and see Asher come back another 11 games. These guys have played pretty fast, actually. What time we got? We started at 5. It's 9:18. We've played 36 games in 4 hours.
5 hours. Started at 5. Oh, 4. You're right.
No, we started at 5.
Yeah, 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And we've
4
taken
hours?
a couple of breaks, so roughly 4 hours.
So 9 games an hour. That's fast. Yeah.
Not bad.
That's including a few 10-minute breaks.
Well, his break is working, I'll tell you that. Look at that. He's got great shape on the 1. The wing ball went. The 2 ball's accessible, and he couldn't ask for better shape on the 1 ball. That was a textbook magic rack break. Excellent job. I think if these guys would have chosen to go winner break, we might have seen a 4 or 5 pack out of Patrick. Especially if it's rack your own. Because there is some subtle differences from having, and not that Rebecca is Jimmy in the rack or anything, but there is some differences in when you rack and someone else racks. I think we're going to see a break and run here, though. That'll be his 5th break and run. And he maybe could have had a couple of other break and runs where he kind of donked it off at the last couple balls. He could have easily almost been going for his 7th or 8th break and run. So he's got a lot of good fundamental strengths to his game, his stance, his bridge work, his pace through the ball. See, is working. Look, here we're seeing work. Okay, let's see. Where do I need to be on the 5 ball? Oh, I need to be right there. Okay, let's go over here and handle the 4. Now when he gets down on the 4 ball, he's not wondering, oh, shit, where, what, maybe? No, he knows exactly what he wants to do. When you have a good plan, it's a lot easier to execute because this game is difficult. Yeah, here he goes. See, and it looks simple, but what's he doing? Who's sitting in their chair right now while Pat's working? Asher. Yeah. Who's monopolizing the table time? Patrick. Just grinding his opponent into the seat. How much do you like to sit in your chair and watch the opponent play?
None at all.
I hate it. It's like the worst. And so it has to be done. It's just part of the game. This is a touchy little shot here. He's going to stun with inside to get it to the rail and come on down. Oh, he hit
that wiggled in.
He hit that good. That was a tough shot. He hit it with a lot of pace and a little spin, but he hit it pretty well. This is a break and run he's playing for right here. Oh, look at that. So simple. All right, that's the 5th break and run for Patrick, according to my tally marks.
Mm-hmm. The best tallier in the business.
That's right.
That's why they call him that.
Tallyman. All right, well, good job. We're going to see Asher get a chance here at the table again. He's going to have to take advantage of every opportunity. There's no handicap here, no grace period. Patrick's coming to take his lunch. Asher's going to need to fight. You know, it'd be a really good match.
Bobby versus Aaron. Aaron called me. He was like, or texted me. He was like, we should get on one of these streams. I was like, all right.
Bobby versus Aaron Sutton?
No, Aaron Hara. Yeah, Aaron challenged me, and I was like, yeah. And we're buddies, you know. Like he's been over our house a few times. And
Aaron Hara?
Yeah, and then
I love his game.
And I was like, yeah, I could do it. I was like, he wanted to do 500 a man for 9 ball, and I was like, I prefer 8 ball, and he said I'll do 250 for 8 ball, and I was like, well, we could do it. But I don't know what my summer schedule is going to be, and so we just kind of put it on the 10, a definite maybe.
Austin Bloomer versus Rebecca Levine. Nice. Oh, Robert Levine. I'm not sure how to say his last name. Robert L. That guy, he's an up-and-coming champ now. I'm just going to call it. If you guys don't know him, he's kind of a younger guy. He keeps getting better and better from what I notice. Who was he playing on there? It said Duke Marion. Is that right? That's going to Duke. Start practicing now. I'm gonna just say that now. Robert plays pretty powerful.
I'm a little surprised about the Aaron one, just because I know he lives up in the hills now. So I know,
Buena Vista.
yeah, and he's like, "There's no pool up here."
That's what all the good pool players say.
Yeah,
I'm
I believe it.
He's got some hot girlfriend.
Yeah,
at
he's
the
got
pool
a
table in her
girlfriend.
basement.
Well, I think he does have a girlfriend, or I don't know about a girlfriend, but there's some girl he's been seeing. But then you know how that goes. That takes away from your pool game.
It can. That is for sure.
It's a good trade-off.
Is the score here 24 or 23?
23.
It is?
23.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I watched it change hands.
Okay, good.
Wait a minute here. They sell out the carom. No, that looks like that would be. I don't think so.
So I saw, Derek, you put the other, I think you just got a set of the
combo.
Aramith Black. If you have not played with those before, they do take a little getting used to.
They're also not good for the stream. I'm just going to come out and say it.
They don't show up.
Yeah, the
It's
2
hard.
and the 4, they're, or the 12 and the 14,
Oh.
the 12 and the whatever the 8, the 12, the 12 and the 14 are tough to see.
The 9 ball's cool as shit, though.
Yeah, but the black and the yellow.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, but like these. Oh shit.
Easy, Chisolm.
This and this are they show up, but this one especially shows up real bad. It's hard to tell the difference between this and the 8 ball on stream. This was just the case of people going, I'm gonna make different ball colors and try to make some money. It was like there's no reason for it.
That came out for the Moscone Cup a few years ago, is what I remember. They used them in the Moscone Cup. And
Yeah.
I wanted a set right away.
Yeah,
I bought a set,
yeah.
and I was like, I don't know if I like it that
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
I like the Aramith.
Oh, it pisses me
TV
off so
balls.
much when they switched when they made the purple ball, the 5, and I'm like, dude, come on.
Why did they do that?
It's just a change. Just someone came up with an idea. And they said it's better for television. It's not. Or they could have kept the colors that they just did,
the pink
and they
the-
could have
with-
flipped them.
with pink and brown.
Yeah, and they could have made the purple one still, the light purple one still have been the 4 ball instead of making it the 5 ball and then making the pink ball the 5 ball. Like, switch them.
That was stupid.
It was stupid. It was
Yeah,
just
I
to be
agree.
different. It was because someone had an ego, and whoever came up with the idea went, "No, I'm going to make it different, and it's going to be my idea. It's going to be the best." That's at least that's my take on it. Because there's no other. It's the purple has been the 4 ball since the dawn of time.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no reason to flip those other to just be an asshole.
I think one of the new inventions for pool is going to be that the cue ball. You know when you watch hockey sometimes, and the harder they hit it, or when you watch golf, you see a streamer for where the ball goes. So you can
Well, they place it on the.
They do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm a believer that one day the cue ball is going to illuminate, and the more it spins, the more it'll shine or make a noise or something. I think that
Oh.
it'd be way cool.
Fancy.
Yeah, I need to invent that, I guess. You hear the cue ball like, and shine as it goes around the table. That'd be pretty neat.
I don't know, Greg.
Hey, it's
Let's stick to your tallying conquest.
I know people can barely accept a magic rack. Imagine if the cue ball made noise. And
Oh, you're talking about not on television. You mean in real life? It's going to be making noises
Yeah.
and coming,
It'd be
lighting up?
like it'll be clear.
Oh, good
and
Lord,
depending on
dude.
the spin or the whatever.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, we don't have enough money in pool for that to happen yet. Okay, we got a push out coming. He's going to expose the edge.
Gage has a prototype. He brought it over of this. It's a cue ball that has some sort of sensor in it, and when you hit it, it shows up on your app what speed, exactly where you hit it.
That's exactly
It has a
what I'm-
gyroscope
That's
inside
exactly
of it. It's
what I'm talking
unbelievable.
about.
It is
That's
unbelievable.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. I have the thing that goes on your cue that does that.
Yeah, yeah. It's made by the same company.
It gives you all the feedback
Yeah,
on the app.
it's under like the prototype, so like it's not for sale, but it's going to be soon. He brought it over, and it was like, this is unbelievable.
This is a good shot.
It's like because it knows what top and bottom is, regardless of how it sits on the table, because it's got a gyroscope inside
Yeah,
of the ball.
it
But
knows
the
how
cue
it
ball
spins.
still is the same weight and rolls dead straight. It's unbelievable.
well, NFL footballs have that in them now too.
What do you mean?
I believe there's the inside of the football, so they know where the football is in relation to the goal line. Sometimes
No.
we'll have to look that up.
I haven't seen him use it in the thing because it just seems like that the ref just walks over and arbitrarily just puts it down with his hand.
Well, that is how they mark it.
Well, I thought that's what you meant. Oh, you're talking about whether it crosses the goal line or not?
Instant replay, yep.
Interesting.
Or maybe just Tom Brady was putting it in when they was deflating them. I don't know. Well, the most disappointing thing in the shot making today that we've seen has been in jump shots. I don't think we've seen a successful
it's been
shot.
surprising, actually. As you know, both of these guys can jump.
Actually, but sometimes there's guys who can't run 3 balls, but they can jump everything.
That's because they hook themselves all the time.
Yeah, that's the case. That's right. What's your feeling on jump cues in the APA?
Well, I was going to say they should be allowed, but that's because I want to use them. But I understand that when you get low-ranked players trying to learn how to jump in there, although I don't buy into the whole thing that if you don't know how to jump, you're going to rip the cloth. I'd be like I'd say, I tell you what, here's a cue, here's a jump cue, rip this cloth. I'll give you 10 tries. Rip this cloth, and I'll give you $100. And you couldn't do it. Come on.
I agree with you. The pool hall.
It would be funny
The pool
watching
hall-
all these beginner players try to do it because they would all go out and buy a jump stick. No one would know how to do it. None of it would work. They would foul every time. It wouldn't even get an inch off the table. It would be really funny.
The first time I went to the crooked cue, practicing my jump shots. Boom, boom. I hit like 5. I must have hit at least 50.
Yeah.
At least.
Oh, they loved you.
And then
They're like, come back again tomorrow.
Well, I didn't make a single mark on the table. I mean, it was.
Oh, yeah.
It was pretty clean. I mean, I made some marks, I guess.
Yeah, little burn marks. Yeah, but
And then I turned around, and my wife was with me, and she goes, "Hey, look at that sign." And there's a sign on the wall that says, "If you execute jump shots, we will charge you a $500 fine or something."
uh-oh. You're like, it's time to go.
Yeah, like, get your shit. We're out of here. Well, this is getting to the nitty gritty. I was going to cut this in the side and play 2-rail shape for the 9. Oh, 1-rail.
2-rail?
Oh,
What you talking about?
Well, I thought he was going to come down and up, but he held that great. That was a great shot.
Stick to Italian.
All right, Patrick's on the hill, and Asher needs to win 10.
It's
This is what AI said that it would be. It said that if Asher gets to 15, that he played extremely well. I played with Asher. I don't think he played his A game today. I'm going to say we got his C game.
He started off well.
I'm going to also say I think we got Patrick.
Started off well.
This is Patrick's B game.
Yes, I would agree too. He's made some nice runs and then just dogged the ball. You're like, well,
Because, I mean, not taking anything away from him, the man broke and ran 5 racks.
you're right.
And I think, though, that in my experience of playing with him, if he plays his A game, he'd break and run 10.
And this is not meant to knock Asher. He's just younger and hasn't played as much. But that it is a complete true statement, and I'm guilty of it. It says you play to the level of your competition, and that is also a good thing. When I play good players, like players better than me, I usually play better than my average. And when I play weaker players, I play weaker than my average. I don't mean to. It just happens that way.
It's just human nature.
Yeah.
Who's a good 515 ranked player that you know? Sam Ferris, maybe.
Is he that low?
Off the top of my head, is maybe the best 515 in the state.
I don't know how low Ryan Brown is right now. He's playing good for his ranking. Let me see.
What I'm getting at is that I think it'd be fun to watch Sam Ferris play Asher on the Grudge match. That'd be a pretty even match. Sam Ferris, if you're listening, hope you're doing well, buddy. Love your game.
Ryan's 526. Let's see, Sam Ferris.
Duke Marion, what's his rank? You know Duke Marion's rank, Derek? Good shot.
Ferris.
Before we this
How do you spell Ferris? Sam Ferris? F-A...
Ferris.
Sam Ferris, 512.
So Asher and Sam are 1 point apart on
Ooh.
Fargo.
Yeah, that would be... yeah, Sam does play good. He plays in that Thursday Night Felt League, and he plays good.
I love Sam's game. Oh, giddy up or slow down in between. He's going to, I think, cut this to the bottom right and then carom into the back side of the 9 ball. Or no, he's going to play for the carom and the 9 in the corner. We're going to see something like this. That's what he's looking for here. Let's see how if the cue ball travels.
You might as well. You've got such a big lead. I mean, what's the worst that happens? You sell out.
Oh, he played
Or he hit it like a champ, but he didn't. This is a pretty easy safety here.
Oh, it didn't.
Just just tap the edge of the 4.
Yeah, that didn't work out the way he wanted. I think Asher.
He's got to play safe here, doesn't he?
Asher's going to get an opportunity. Here's another reason why I like winter break. How can you get back if you're 10
What is he doing here?
racks down? How can you get back in the game?
Is he? That ball. No, it didn't go. I'm surprised he tried that. It didn't look like it was possible.
That's valley speed.
So he should have hit it like.
No, I mean, it would have gone on the valley.
He would have. Oh, I see.
There's no way to make that on this red label diamond. It won't go. That's
How about how big those pockets were at BCA? Those Predator pockets. Things are buckets, dude. I loved it.
Those are
People are
buckets.
complaining. I loved it because it was the same for my opponent. It didn't matter. There was a
makes
good ego boost.
I like the sound they make when you crack the pocket.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I liked
It made you play more offensively.
it. Did
Yeah.
it did? I like that.
And people still miss, like high-level players still miss a ball, and you're like, well, I don't care how big the pocket is, you still got to hit it in it.
Little elbow drop there. I'm not sure where he was playing shape there. Does it go by the?
Yeah, it was difficult to tell. I guess he was trying to be on the rail. Oh, good Lord, I had no idea that ball went. That was a great shot.
That was a good
nice
shot.
stroke.
And you know what? Grinding out a couple of victories when you're down 10 is not easy. So I say kudos to Asher here. He's showing heart. And he's getting to know himself is what's happening.
He's beating the Fargo spot. If they were playing in the BCA Fair match in Vegas, he would have just won.
Are we taking a break, Derek? They're on 30 or 40. Going to be a 10-minute break? All right, 10-minute break, guys. Welcome back.
And we're back, hopefully for more than one game.
We're all rooting heavy for Asher here. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Patrick's going to fly this cue ball off into the cheap seats. That's what we're looking for. Not really. We want to see a break and run, but I'd like to see this match get extended. Sorry,
the
Pat.
drama.
I'm sorry. We called it.
Okay, now with on hand, what do you do? Oh, he's the 3. I thought the 4 was the 2. This makes the decision much easier. You can just shoot the 3 in the open corner, or in the top right on the screen corner pocket all the way down the table. I don't know. You got your options.
There's no way he's playing the 3-7 combo, right?
No.
That 4-ball's tough.
Well, no, it's not. Not if he drifts.
Dude.
What's he doing here? What's he doing? Is he playing safe here? Look at this.
Oh, don't
Don't
go in.
go in.
Don't go in.
And don't
Knuckle up. Knuckle up.
Don't leave it hanging. I'm so surprised he played safe there.
Oh, that was tough.
So surprised.
Dang it. Well,
He could have just shot that in this.
There's a common theme.
He could
Chisolm.
have. What have I done?
What did not happen before that shot?
Our screen
took place?
disappeared. Oh, okay.
There was no.
I would have shot the 3. You could have shot the 3 here and drifted the cue ball to here, and then you cut that 4 in.
I agree 100% with you.
Oh, he knew what he was doing. Oh no, wait, that was. I thought.
It's ball in hand, ball in
never
hand.
mind. For some reason, I was thinking that was Patrick that just shot that. I was so entranced and enthralled with all the touchscreen technology here.
So the good news here for Asher is that he has one thing that can't be taught, which is courage, okay? And then he has got a lot of great fundamentals, and he's got a lot of room to get better, and he could get a lot better because he
will.
He has talent.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
I mean, I'd guess that Patrick's been playing pool as long as Asher's been alive.
Look
Oh
at
my
this.
God.
He miscued.
That was a D-cell.
Dreaded miscue.
Oh, Lordy.
It's the thing I hate the most in pool is when I miscue. Well, I also hate dogging it hill, but
It's not
miscue
easy
is
to
just
win. It's
so
just
painful.
It's not easy to win. There you go. Get in.
Where's he going?
Safe.
Safe. Clever.
Well, yeah, because he had no shape there. No way he was playing that intentional.
No. He's going to... The natural kick, 7's in the way it looks like, so he's going to have to either use English or hit it with... Yeah, he's got to use English. I don't think... Well, can he? No, the natural is the 7's in the way.
The chances, if you make this 5, of getting hooked on behind the 9...
It's strong.
Yeah.
Unless he does it this way. This is his best chance of having a shot in the 6 versus kicking at it.
Absolutely.
I still would try. I would just play this with the right hand English and just... If he 2-rails it, it'll come out for him. Oh, that makes things... Okay, so it's hard to tell if that 7...
Is blocking the 6.
Yeah. In which case, you just shoot the 5. You shoot the 6 on the side. You just make sure the 9 doesn't hook you.
None of this is easy right now.
Or play it in the corner.
You're down 8 games. The guy's on the hill. The window to the 6 is small. Good job. Good job, Asher. Take your time here. Like, he got right. I mean, the cue ball didn't even pause. He was...
Yeah. Oh.
Well, he's gonna go ahead and get out here. It would be nice to see some work and taking your time. All right, good job. Good job getting out there by Asher. It's not easy when you're
This
down
is the first
8.
game and the most amazing comeback we're going to see.
That would be wonderful. All right, down 7. Hopefully, if he's breaking. Now the pressure starts to work the other way. Patrick
Not yet.
But we're on the precipice of that happening. Every
It's a
game,
long hill to climb.
but
Alternate break.
every game it builds.
Well, this is true, of course. Yeah.
There's a picture of Ryan Henry replacing pool tables at the old rec room.
How can you tell that's the curriculum?
I installed those tables and sold them to them.
I thought you said it was industrial with hardwood floors. Looks like
That's
carpet.
the new rec room.
Oh.
That's the old rec room.
Oh, what did they do with the old one? Or what
He
has been
sold
done
it
with it?
to some folks, and it's called Round 2.
Oh, it's a pool hall still.
It's still, yeah. It's still a pool hall. They just changed the name, and then the rec room moved to a much larger location.
Oh, have you been to Dave's place up in, like...
Pharaoh's?
Yeah, yeah.
In
yeah,
Longmont?
Yeah, yeah.
Sure, I sure.
I went to the one when it was on Broadway.
I saw the plans for that. That was a weird setup.
Yeah, it was
Horrible
small.
park, horrible.
Tony
park.
almost got that place first.
He.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got a scratch on the brake.
So have you been to Pharaoh's, the current one?
No, I just haven't been. I haven't driven to Longmont to go check it
Yeah,
out.
it's a hike.
I did play at this one in Superior.
Is that where it is? Longmont? I thought it was in Broomfield or something.
No, it was. He went from Broadway to Broomfield or Superior, and then he sold that building in Superior, and then he bought the one in Longmont.
Oh.
All right, Pat's got some connect the dots for the victory here. He's you see what he's doing. He's working.
Never know when another miscue is going to come away. This is not a connect the dots. Okay, the 2 to the 3 is not
Tough.
easy, and to get from 3 to the 4 is no picnic.
The 4 to the 6 is not easy. So he played this smart. See how he went and worked, and he saw where he could cut
needs
the
the
2
angle.
and come
Yeah.
around.
Yep.
You're going to see something like this.
Getting to the 3 to the 4 is not going to be. Maybe the 4 goes in the side off the 8.
Let's see if that's the path he chooses. How does this cue ball? Does it stay on the red?
Ready, sort. Uh-oh. No, works out perfect. Well,
Good
yeah,
shot.
yeah. He can play this with top left, top right, and come in between those two balls. It's still a tight little window.
So
If he clips the 9, that's trouble. If he runs into the 4,
you kind of got to play it at the 8 here and not too
Yeah.
hard. You'll scratch in the side.
all right.
Oh, you hit that.
Hey, hit a dead nut.
That was
A
juicy.
ball in hand shape.
And he's got the angle to get
Yeah.
over across for
This-
the 6.
I believe this match is over.
You stay below the 6 here like this, right? Do you agree?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Now you just make sure. See, this is where you need to walk to look at the line that from the pocket to the 6 and say, I need to be past that line so that the cue ball's natural to 7. And he didn't. He's not. This makes it incredibly more difficult.
He came up short.
By like 18 inches.
Do you think you can spin it to there with it inside left?
Yes, it's just more difficult than it should have been.
Because the pocket plays super small right here. You hit it
Okay,
good.
it's fine unless it goes too far. Yeah. All right, that's a
No,
good shot.
This is pretty
It
straightforward.
was just more difficult than it.
In the
it
event
could have
that
been.
I think he's going to run out here, we should thank the Mirage for giving us a place to hang out, play pool. What a cool pool room. Chisholm and I
Thank you,
were-
Derek.
Thank you, Derek. Great heart for pool. We need more people like you in our community. Support the Mirage and support the Grudge match.
This is the best reverse jinx I've ever heard. Because there's something's going to happen here, and Asher's going to get back to the table after we've said our goodbyes.
Also, there's
Maybe
some
not.
killer foosball action going on.
Yeah.
We were just talking to the foos players outside.
There's
and
some people that have won world championships and stuff just playing in a $20 tournament on a Saturday night.
world-class foosball happening out here right now.
And world-class characters.
Oh, they were great.
Yeah.
Super, just like pool players.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they're talking smack to each other. And
This guy who's like won like some world championship, he was just practicing and he just like hit the ball on the thing and he walks over to me and goes, "Did you hear that?" I couldn't tell if he was being cocky or funny. Either way, it was wonderful.
great playing. Pat. Good job, Patrick. Good job, Asher. Way to have heart. Thank you to the Mirage and Derek once again. Good job, Rebecca.
Thanks, Greg. It was a blast, buddy.
Chisholm, it's good to be here with you, as
yeah.
always. All right,
All right.
signing off. Dude, what was the final score?
25-17.